gosh, you can hear me today. Hi guys, how's it going? I was just about to turn the mic off and I was like, wait, it's too late. You can hear me already. I'm just getting ready, so give me a second. How is everybody? I hope you're doing good. First thing you hear of me is a giant sniff. I'm just sending out the going live thing on my boobers and then I'll be right with you. Very sorry that I'm late today. You know what, in the meantime, should we do a poll to see who you guys want to do? Then I'm just gonna mute and get ready. Who do? Sylus, Zayne. We'll try and do both, but let's see who you want to do first. Oh, I think I'm coming down with a cold, you know. Just give me 1 second.
Just hold you close. Why don't you come over here? 'Cause I just don't wanna waste a moment without you near. 'Cause if you're lonely late at night and you need me by your side, you know where to find me. It all just reminds me. Good times is all I want in my life. Everything will be alright. 'Cause I just want you all times. So fine, baby, you make it alright. And I just need you tonight. You're the one I'll always fantasize. Only you can make me feel this. You, I really mean it. You can hold me. It's only you should always love me. You can always hold me. You can hold me. It's only. Let me make it good tonight. Let me make it good tonight. I will make you feel so fine. Make you feel so fine. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag you far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous.
Okay, hello everybody. How is everybody on this fine Saturday? Odd that I'm here. Well, it's not every day I pop up here on a whatever day it is. Saturday. Is it Saturday? It is Saturday. Oh God, I work on Monday. How is everybody? How you doing? How's life? Today we're gonna do somebody's card. I don't know yet. Who's winning? Let's see who's winning. Oh, Sylus and Zayne are 50-50, so whoever you want to do, get your votes in. Hi Tara, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing today? Sup, hello, welcome. Zanthi, hello, welcome. Thank you for being third. Are you lurking because I'm going through main story? Oh, I can't wait. I'm trying to get all the cards done today and tomorrow so I can do main story on Monday. Cause listen, I need to see it. I need to see it. Just so we're clear, no one said anything in chat. I just need to have that thing pinned, otherwise people do spoil me and I get very sad about spoilers, so please don't tell me anything. But I think most people who are here usually know that about me, so listen. Tani likes to know things for herself. Sorry, just give me a second to be vain. Hold on. How's your Saturday going, everybody? I feel like I'm quite late today. I am, aren't I? I'm like 30 minutes late, I think, roughly. Well, actually, I'm like an hour and a half late. I'm very sorry. Listen, I got distracted in the house again. It's a disease. The simmer in me is coming out in a big way. I just love that house. Anyway, Sylus is winning. I'm excited for Sylus's. We'll see if we can do 2 in 1 today. You just woke up? Girl, isn't it like 4 p.m.? 3 p.m.? 3:30? What are we doing? I can't judge you. My sleep schedule's worse. I'm okay. I think I might be getting a cold or like allergies or something. So I'm like kind of all over the place right now. I'm half wondering if my eyes watering is from me crying over Rafayel yesterday or if I'm fully getting sick. Because my eyes are really red today too. So I don't know. You haven't opened the game today? I thought you were doing main story. Something's not adding up. I was awake till 7 something a.m. then slept way too long and woke up to 155 calls from a worried 15? Okay, I see. 15 is way better than 155. Oh, that makes sense, EB. Well, only 2:30, but yes. It's only 2:30. Wait, aren't you like 5 hours behind me? It took me 3+ hours to do Silas's card, but that's because I'm slow as fuck at reading and I kept stopping to look at him. I fear that's gonna be me today. Also, I have a bone to pick with you lot, right? Who told me that I spent 2 hours going through Caleb's cards stopped on that frame? Because I was editing it today. Not editing it, I was just putting it up on YouTube. I don't edit anything. Glub Glub, it was you! Why would you tell me? I got so panicked. It was 28 minutes. I was like, 2 hours? There's no way. Oh, man. I really believed you guys. See, I'm not gonna believe you guys anymore. I'm being gaslit in chat, imagine. But what was it, the first one? The first time I was gaslit by you lot? Something else happened recently. Oh, that killing Caleb would give me mad spoilers. Didn't. Hi, Lord World, welcome. Wishing you a best year, wishing you a best year. Thank you, it's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. My hope for everybody in this year is that all your dreams come true, but you have to make a concerted effort to go chase them, you know? Alright, so today, no one corrected me, it seemed like 2. Wow, so you don't like spending time with me? I see how it is. You know what? I thought let's come here today, spend time with the people, go through some fun cards. I can leave. I see how it is. People don't appreciate me. I see how it is. I lost my sugar daddy starting this year. What? That sucks. I'm sorry, man. Hey, where'd you find them? Just for science. I'm kidding. Unless. Alright, so today, it looks like we're doing Sylus first. So if you want to do Zayne, get your votes in. To be honest, sometimes it's kind of, oh, thank you for this gifted sub, Club. It's very sweet. I appreciate you. And thank you for gifting it to Xanthi. Enjoy. You can make Caleb explode. That's what people like doing here. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. I am kind of excited to be, 17 votes for Sylus. Okay, the tides are turning. Oh, Zayne's winning now. Oh, Zayne's winning by a lot. Oh, this is exciting. This is very exciting. Hi, Sass. How's it going? Oh my god, imagine Sass being here. Sass, I have a question for you, but I don't want to ask it here. It pertains to something I don't want anyone knowing about. I'm embarrassed. But I feel like I should ask you. Okay, I'm gonna DM you after this. I'm not saying anything about anything. I need to ask you specifically a question. It might be about that, it might be about Mimberly, we'll never know. Oh, Sylus and Zayne are neck and neck again. Neck and neck. Ooh, Zayne's just ahead. Ooh, it's down to the wire. Who will it be? For the record, it ain't me this time. It's somebody. Someone's passionate. Someone's super passionate. Okay, let me fix the audio. Dude, I really want to do main story. I'm not being funny. I don't know how I'm avoiding spoilers. I really don't. It's in a weird happenstance that I'm managing to avoid them. Somehow. Bad with you, I wanna be bad with you all day long. I have to admit also, I said I was gonna redo Raf's card on my own time, or Caleb's card on my own time. I didn't. However, I did watch the VOD back. A, to find out that I was being gaslit in real time. B, to find out that I think I'm pretty happy with my take on Caleb's card. You know? I think I'm alright with it. I think I'm alright with it. I think I'm good with it. Oh, Zayne won? That's crazy. Zayne won by 7 points. Sass was on one today. Crikey. Alright, we'll do Zayne today. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. We'll see. If we have time, we'll do both. I need my husband. Say less. Say less. It's a rare occurrence that Sass is here, so let's make it count. Alright, so we'll do Zayne. But no, I think I'm happy with my take on Caleb's card. I think I had a pretty balanced take on it. You know? I was worried that maybe I went too hard, because I've been watching a lot of, or not watching, but on Twitter, now that I've played it, I was looking through, like, what other people's takes on it were. I'm seeing a lot of people kind of agreed with me, where it's like, it's fiction, it's probably a translation issue, and I think it's valid to get upset that, like, something potentially horrific is happening with your favorite character. I get it, because, hey, listen, Raf did some questionable shit, too. Not that questionable, but he did something kind of questionable in his card, you know? And, I think I'm pretty happy with the take I had. I think it's valid to be upset about the character being a little bit questionable in a banner, but I also think it's important to note that if it's causing you, like, real distress in real time, like, in a big way, potentially that might be a sign that you need to take a step back from the game. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just being, like, dead serious that at the end of the day, it's a character. It's the same as how, like, you know, if a character dies in a book you like or a series you like and it really causes you, like, physical distress in real life, like, you might need to just take a step back, right? It's perfectly normal, I think, to feel intense emotion over, like, characters you like and things happening with them, but I think it's also important to just have, like, a bit of a balanced view of it and understand that it is fiction. I'm seeing a lot of people are getting, like, really mean towards Caleb girlies. I don't think that's right. I don't. People can like whatever they like. They can like who they like. So yeah, you know what? I was pretty okay with my take on yesterday. Yesterday? No, day before yesterday. I think it's fine. I think it is, like, a horribly big translation error, or at least missing a lot of, like, context. But I think seeing it as they're from the same source rather than from the same womb is a little bit better. You can kind of see it as, like, an Adam and Eve situation rather than, you know. I was gonna say William and Harry. That's such, like, a weird thing to compare it to. But you know what I mean? Anyway. Stuck in a washing machine for Stepbro again? Exactly. I tried Sylus, I'm sorry. You don't need to be sorry about anything. Not me. I'm just sorry to the people I said I was gonna do Sylus, like, 2 days ago. On Caleb Day. I think it's good maybe we save Sylus for last. Maybe he'll be a palate cleanser, you know? Stuck in a washing machine for Stepbro again? Period. Exactly. Taro, 50 stream streak is crazy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Not me either. I'm banning myself from voting battles after the incident. What was the incident? I don't remember what the incident was. Okay, please don't tell me anything about the cards though. Please. Because I don't want to be spoiled. Thank you. I don't understand, why would Caleb girlies get any hate over it? I think people are just like, oh, the take I don't agree with it, but the take I'm seeing is that if you like the card, that means you like incest in real life. Do I agree with that? No. I don't think so. I think you can like pretty much anything in fiction. I mean, like, if you were to judge everybody based on stuff they read, I think a lot of the girlies, for example, who are into like mythical creatures in smut, for instance, they might get some crazy things at them. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I just don't think it's fair to like hold people to that kind of a standard of like, oh, if you like this thing in fiction, then that means you must like it in real life and you're disgusting. I don't think that's real. Like, I just think, I have to say though that a lot of people I'm seeing have that take are younger, and I'm not being ageist either, but I just think that like, as you get older, your view on life becomes a little bit more balanced. I don't know. It's, I just think it's important to separate reality from fiction. I think if you can't separate reality from fiction, that is a big problem. And I'm just being serious. Sass, what if I don't like the card? And I'm not saying that out loud. Thank you so much. Then you should go seek professional help. I feel like that's such a stretch because I'm into a lot of freaky things in fiction, but not in real life. I agree 100%. You know, I don't think it's fair to judge someone based on what they like in fiction. I think that's just very silly. I've heard some people say if you don't love them as you're not a real fan. Well, they're not blood siblings in the main story, so that makes no sense. To be honest, that card made me understand Caleb's character better as a whole. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this makes a lot more sense, because I'm thinking back to his myth, XO2 myth, how he's kind of made for her as like a... Now, granted, I need to play that myth again. I don't really remember a bunch, but the whole point, I thought, was that he was made as like a kind of my sister's keeper type situation for him. Like, for MC, like, if something goes wrong with her, then his energy fuels her. So he is literally made in every timeline for her to like sustain her. So I don't think it's necessarily that they're siblings. I think it's that they're just like entwined in like a really crazy way. But it explains why Caleb's so obsessed with her. It explains like a lot of why he's so like protective of her. I think it just makes a lot more sense. Like, if you read about like, if you think about Caleb and then you think about like his characterization and like how he acts, and then you have the thought process, not that they're siblings, but that he exists for her. He exists to help her. And also thinking about the fact that they did grow up as like literal lab rats. We don't actually know if they have parents, period. Like, whether they have this, I don't think they have the same parents. They don't look the same. I mean, if you think that MC is like essentially us, we could be from anywhere. Like, but so many MCs probably don't look anything like Caleb. So there's like a very low chance that they're actually from like, they have parents and it's the same set. Like, it's much more likely they were quite literally created in a test tube and then sent into the world. And Caleb exists as like, you know, if one of her body parts failed, you rip it out of him and like stick it in her. I'm more, to me that makes more sense of like they created a, I mean, it doesn't make sense because he's older, but I don't know how, well, I guess we'll see when Caleb gets his branch of like his past and whatnot. It'll make a lot more sense probably, but I don't know. Actually, that card, thinking about Caleb as like not a brother, but like someone who exists for her to be sustained, and just them being like so intertwined, I think it makes a lot more sense. I think it makes Caleb make a lot more sense. Yeah, honestly, more of a clone situation, Evie, exactly. That's more what I'm thinking of. I literally am I've never watched the movie, but I've heard the premise of it, okay? Of my sister's keeper. That quite literally is what I'm thinking of with Caleb. It's like, I think that is more likely their situation than anything else. And as far as I can remember, again, I do need to go through it again. Decoherence, I think, really does tie into that. And I think his next myth is going to be pretty Adam and Eve coded. And it's not that he's Adam, she's Eve. It's that he's Eve, she's Adam. He was made from her rib, because that also comes up in this event. So actually this event, think the initial impact of "you're my brother by blood" is so shocking that you can't like actually get into it any more than that. But I think once you get past, it's difficult. Once you get past that, once you move past that, I think you can get into what his character actually is, and I think it does make a lot more sense. In the same way, I think Rafayel's, having got over the whole yandere side of things, I think it does make Rafayel make a lot more sense too, of like, he's kind of set in his ways in a lot of senses. He's kind of got a one-track mind of what he wants to do. He is quite power hungry in a sense. You're all gonna have to hear me out. You're gonna have to let me cook, alright? Just let me get through it. He is quite a power hungry guy. He does have a lot of power over people, and he can have a lot of power over people if he wants to. He's literally a god. But his weakness happens to be MC. And he does fight against that weakness quite heavily, especially when he's in god mode. And I think his card really like ties into that. And having watched it, okay, I have to say, Rafayel's took me 3 goes, okay? It took me 3 goes to look through his card and, like, get past it all. Because first time I was bricked up, second time I was, like, gobsmacked, third time I was like, okay, I think I get what's going on here. So the more I read through it, the more I'm like, okay, I think I can kind of see what they're trying to do. And it's like, you know, you can either kill me or we can, like, you know, reject this fate and just do our own thing. And that's kind of what they end up doing. I did end up seeing like the romance side of it. I think someone, I can't remember if it was Kay or Billa, one of them in Discord compared it to Romeo and Juliet. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, you know what? I can kind of see that, where they're from 2 factions that are fighting and then they end up, you know, saying, fuck them. Fuck that noise. We're just gonna do whatever we want to do. I think it ended up making a bit more sense. But I have to say, Caleb's was easier for me to wrap my head around, shockingly. Caleb's was a lot easier for me to wrap my head around. This game is for people who want to analyze it. Absolutely agree. And not just take them at face value. It's the same for all the allies stories. I love the writing. No, I agree 100%. Because I think that, like, if you take things at face value, it's kind of just, in life, I'm one of those people who's like, you know that meme of like the curtains are blue and like the English teacher being like, this symbolizes depression, and then someone else being like, the curtains are just fucking blue. I am the English teacher. I like looking into things. I like saying, actually, what if it is that deep, and like getting into it. So I don't know. I think it's I'm a bit bothered by people going to war to defend the brother-sister thing, but they can't help people shipping or allies or anything BL. There could be Goomba. I don't know what Goomba fallacy is. I don't know. I think, like, I can't really, like, understand either because I just don't give a shit. I don't know. I'm the type of person, I'm avoidant as fuck, first of all. But if I don't like something, I just move past it. I don't really give a shit. Whatever you want to do whatever I don't give a shit. As long as it doesn't affect, like, it doesn't hurt you or other people, I really couldn't give 2 fucks. Evie and I are mind melding. Exactly. But no, I agree. I think if you're not looking deeply into things, I think you're just losing a lot in general. I think, like, looking into, really, like, getting stuck in and getting nerdy about something is my passion, as you can tell by the fact that I fucking do this for 16 hours a week minimum. Like, I like getting into shit, you know what I mean? After we get done with the main story and, like, even the promises I might push out a little bit. We'll see. Depends how badly people want to see them, but we're gonna be doing a lot of World Underneath stuff next week and the week up, like, up until the quiz, so I'm just saying. We're gonna be getting stuck into it, so if you're it's not that deep kind of person, you're gonna be in for some pain, alright? Because we're gonna get deep. And now let's get deep with Zayne. The curtain symbolizes depression. It does! And people aren't ready for that conversation. And I worry for them. I feel like they're not getting enough out of life. Right, let's. Zayne, where are you? Let's get stuck into it. Let's just see. You know what, it's a slow, chill stream day. Let's see how much we can do. Let's see if I can lock in. Aeon's Canon. Also, I will say again, I think I'm getting sick, so if I sound a little nasal, just get over it. Grow up. Grow up, alright? I don't want to hear complaints. Here is my heart. It's the one I've spent all this time keeping safe. Okay. Queen. Go off. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they echo in the corridor. We're heading towards the council room. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown. The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress No. 1. The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
Fortress No. 1 is a strategic choke point on the Empire's border. Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Stein Galaxy. It's the Empire's spear and its shield. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread to the Heartland. The traitor at the border, Major Wise, I presume? Where is he?
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for Your Majesty's judgment.
That wasn't very wise of him. Just saying. Says, thank you for doing me thingamaboop. Enjoy our group pencil holder. Gumba fallacy is basically when you see contradictory opinions online coming from a group, you assume they're the same person being hypocritical, but it's actually different people having different takes. Oh, I see what you mean. Finally not a deodorant. Happy for you. Taro, thank you for doing thingamaboop. Enjoy your moonstone palmstone. I hope you have a great time. Good. Let him ruminate. There are more pressing matters at hand. Since the rebellion at Fortress No. 1 has been dealt with, a power vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. Xanthi, thank you for doing me thingamaboop. Enjoy your ghetto lookup figure. I hope he treats you well. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. Who led the campaign against the rebels?
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress No. 1.
Am I right? And is this a fucking enemies to lovers banner? Because I've noticed this now. Raph was our enemy. Caleb was our enemy. Xavier was, like, had some tension with us. And now Zayne's doing some craziness. Is this a fucking enemies to lovers banner? Was I right? No. Common Tani W. Let's go. Mr. Chai, thank you for doing me thingamaboop. Enjoy your seahorse necklace. Giggle. Oh. Tani wins again. What's my prize?
The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Zayne. In the second month of my reign, Zayne left the capital to deal with the rebellions on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again, is this his idea of a gift? No matter, I'm ready to play his game. I play his game every day. It's called Love and Deepspace. Badum-tsh. Sorry. Terrible joke. Go forth. With the finest visage, deceive their eyes, and disguise your true heart underneath the guise. Okay, poet. Okay, Dr. Seuss. Shout out. At the far end of the room, Zayne stands with his back to the assembly. Once he hears my footsteps, he slowly turns.
Your Majesty.
Hey, hard stuff. Zayne gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. Hot as fuck. Sorry, what? What happened? Actually, no, he's number 5 again. He's back on my shit list. Me and Zayne have beef once more. Well, at this point, Tani's right about everything, so I will trust all her theories now without a second thought. And you know what? Frankly, as you should. I'm kidding. Not my man. He pissed me off. What can I do? He pissed me off. He wouldn't come home. Dude, I got Xavier, then Raph, then Sylus in 40 pulls. Do you know how many more times I had to pull to get Zayne? 120. I'm over his ass, okay? I'm over every goddamn multi-banner. I'm gonna stop pulling for him. Straight up. Straight up. Hard pity and lost to 50-50. Like, I'm gonna stop pulling for him fully. I'm over his ass, alright? The Xavier beef is over. He's number 3. Well, you know what? Wait. Did I not give you the update? Zayne, you've spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries. I don't think I read that. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile and walk towards Zayne before rightfully sitting down in the center. Zayne, you've spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries. There's a little ad break, so I'm gonna just let that ride out, and then no, my current ranking is Rafayel, Sylus, those 2 will forever remain unchanged. Xavier, Caleb. Caleb got demoted because of... And he also wouldn't come home. And then Zayne is 5th. I got him first. I gotta say he loves me though. Well, I'm happy for you. Xavier wants me real bad. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Caleb is still 3rd. Because like the 2-in-1 temple was kind of crazy. I also got Raph and Sylus in the same temple, which was kind of crazy this time. What can I say? These boys love me. Except Zayne. Everyone but Zayne loves me. Even Zayne in his rerun made me fucking work for it. Like, crazy. Maybe I took a nap yesterday because I didn't feel good, so movie set and I missed it. Maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhappenstance. But I hope you're feeling better today. I think we're all coming down with a cold. Your husband and wife in the same temple? Absolutely correct. They love me. What can I say? What can I say? They do. Hi, cutie. How's it going? Hi, Tate. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Zayne hates me. Zayne hates me too. What just happened? And you know what? I tried so hard. I tried so hard to make him love me, and he just doesn't. And you think I'm gonna beg a man to love me? No. What do I look like? Stupid? I'm kidding. Or am I?
Perhaps it's thanks to your majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
You just slammed your toe into the table. I'll give you a Caleb kiss to make it better. Although he doesn't do that anymore. He doesn't pop anymore. I can't make fun of him. It's very sad for me. I can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below us use this chance to reveal their accusations as if I've given them a signal.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave.
This card's story will be a wild ride for you knowing this new information. What, that he hates me? That's not new information. And also, if it's something other than that, please don't tell me because I fear it might be a spoiler.
One might think your majesty had given him those planets to govern.
The Empire Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements. All reclaimed territory should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler. And yet, the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards the Imperial law and your Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. They pretend to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zayne. I look at Zayne, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Despite the indictments, he doesn't show any traces of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zayne's actions always come with meticulous preparations.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power?
Get their
Star
asses.
Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile.
Oh, he's using the not super whispery voice anymore. He was using like this very whispery voice in like normal cards. Now he's gone back to his slightly firm voice. And, oh, it's giving me tingles. I'm getting goosebumps.
Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge.
This is daddy voice for real. This is not sweet little
Since
Dr.
all of
Zayne.
you hold the imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zayne and I have no fundamental disagreements. The galaxy's Zayne pacified is safer in his hands compared to these nobles. Still...
Don't change the subject, Zayne. We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
You...
Setting other matters aside, the jurisdiction of Fortress Number 1 concerns Imperial defense. Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate. Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his authority?
This is precisely what I've been considering. Zayne has certainly accomplished a great deal. He has restored order to the land, yet in turn he's quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who've remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zayne in secret. Why are all those VAs so oddly raspy? Maybe because they're nobles and they chain smoke. You know, trying to sound old? Maybe, yeah, that might be. That sounds more likely. I don't know, I feel like nobles chain smoke. You know. The silence in the council room speaks of where their true loyalties lie. It's time to make a decision. Kill Zayne. I'm kidding. Evacuate everyone. I'm tired. Then I shall deal with it myself. This is the hardest one. I don't know which one of these is going to be a fucking bad ending. How am I supposed to know? How the hell am I supposed to know? Wait. I don't know. Evacuate everyone. Huh? Hold on. Hang on. I feel like sending everyone out would just be like, oh, I can talk to him alone. Then I shall deal with it myself. I feel like that might be kill Zayne. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna pick the top one. Evacuate everyone, I'm tired. How many times have I been caught in this vortex of power? I've lost count. I wasn't sure in Raf's. Dude, I got the bad ending for Raf straight away. Me and my bratty ass, I was like, I do not agree with you. Got myself fucking killed. Okay, interesting. How many times have I been caught in this vortex of power? I've lost count. The ceaseless political machinations are enough to bring down a mighty empire and erode its empress's ambitions. The insatiable greed of those people before me once again fills me with a wariness that has settled deep into my bones. It didn't say evacuate? What the fuck did it say? What did it say? It said execute! Am I just... Can I not read? I swear on my life it said evacuate. It said execute! You're lying to me. No, you're all gaslighting me again. Stop. It said evacuate. Stop. It said execute. Are you dead ass? Oh my god. I need to get my eyes checked. Execute everyone. Are you serious? Well, we're speedrunning the bad ending. Okay, interesting. Well, cool. Alright. The insatiable greed of the... Oh, fuck it. I mean, your eyes are kind of fucked. That's true. Hi, Anton. Welcome. Enjoy your old empty water bottle. I think it might stink a little. I just got here, but I think it said cheesecake. Dude, I want some cheesecake. What the fuck? My eyes are fucked, you're right. Just this one. This one's fine. The insatiable greed... Oh, well, fuck me. The insatiable greed... It didn't say evacuate. Are you serious? The insatiable greed of these people before me once again fills me with a wariness that has settled deep into my bones. I'm tired, master. I'm going to rest now. Is he my master? Interesting. I haven't addressed him as such in a lot... Oh, he is. Okay. in a long time. Zayne looks taken aback, reminded of the days when he was my preceptor.
You've already made your choice. Is that right?
These might be the last words we ever say to each other. Fuck! I don't answer him. I turn and walk out of the hall. How does this keep happening? I really can't read. God. Fucking hell. Armed guards enter the council room as soon as I leave. They seal the doors to close off the blood and screaming. Oh my god! The last person who's dragged out is the court scribe. Shuddering in fear but still dutifully taking notes, I give him a reminder. Fuck me. Nothing happened today. They didn't really say exit. In the cosmic year 649, the Empress set a trap during a meeting and executed her political enemies. Only the Grand General managed to fight his way out. In the following year, the Empress and the Grand General sent envoys to negotiate. An attempt for peace fell through after 2 hours and the Empire was thrown into a civil war. Fuck! It said the council meeting in the cosmic year 649 was the last time Empress Tani and Grand General Zayne ever met face to face. Whether or not the Empress looked back at the Grand General as she departed is a detail lost to history. But that hasn't stopped generations from retelling their story. He was once her preceptor before becoming her ally. For 6 months they were monarch and subordinate, then mortal enemies for the rest of their lives. They had once striven? That's not a word. Strived to avoid war, yet they were driven to the worst possible fate. Their names are forever stained in the annals of history. To this day, their supporters still argue over who's responsible. Was it the threat posed by the Grand General that deprived the Empress of her chance to be a benevolent ruler, or was it the Empress's suspicions that forced the Grand General to rebel? When faced with a greater prize, is love always the first to be sacrificed? It's a question no one can answer. It's just that Tani can't read. I think that's the problem. What we can say for certain, however, is that on such a morning, to say nothing happened would be nothing short of lying. Except from the rise and fall of the Cosmic Empire. Don't look at me, okay? Don't look at me. Don't give me an achievement. Stop it. Why did no one correct the reading? That's what I'm saying! Damn! No one was gonna tell me, Tani, you can't read? Until it was too late? Yeah, it's time to do sylus. Okay, Zayne's done. I wanted her to have authentic choice experience. Fuck me. I can't read. I wasn't sure which option she was referring to when she said evacuate. I didn't think she misread it. Well, guys, sometimes I'm not perfect, right? I'm very close, but I'm not perfect. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they— wait, nothing happened. Nothing happened today. Okay? You're all the scribe in the courtroom. Nothing happened today. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they echo in the corridor. We're headed towards the council's room. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown.
I'm so embarrassed.
The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress No. 1.
Helron? Like Helron Ubud? Is that what we're doing here? Never heard that name before.
The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
Fortress No. 1 is a strategic choke point on the Empire's border. I'm fucking leaning in now, alright? Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Sten Galaxy. It's the Empire's spear and its shield. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread to the Heartland. The traitor at the border. Major Wise, I presume. Where is he?
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for Your Majesty's judgment.
I don't know which option is the bad ending. I didn't see! I thought it said I thought it said get everyone out so me and Zayne can talk to each other. I thought evacuate. Man, let me live. Good, let him ruminate. There are more pressing matters at hand. Since the rebellion at Fortress Number 1 has been dealt with, a power vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. Who led the campaign against the rebels?
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress Number 1. The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Zayne. In the second month of my reign, Zayne left the capital to deal with the rebellions on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again, is this his idea of a gift? No matter, I'm ready to play his game. As someone who watches a lot of historical dramas with politics, I really like these cards. See, that's not usually like my vibe. I don't like historical dramas and I don't really like sci-fi stuff, so this is like the total opposite of anything I would be into, but I really like them. I think they're really, really well written. It kind of makes me want to go see like what else has these kind of tropes in them. Go forth. With the finest how the fuck do you say that? Visage? I don't know. Deceive their eyes. And disguise your true heart underneath the guise. We got Dr. Seuss up in here. I'm just gonna put it here. Oh.
Your Majesty.
Sorry, I didn't read it. I was doing something. At the far end of the room, Zayne stands with his back to the assembly. Once he hears my footsteps, he slowly turns.
Your Majesty.
Zayne gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. I have a hard time focusing for the whole cards. Does anyone else? Yeah, bro, I got ADHD. This is a pain in the butt crack for me. You kidding? Dude, sometimes I really cannot focus. And I have to like literally like, I think the only way I can actually focus is when I'm streaming it, because I know I have to be here and like do it. Because otherwise like when I try and read it for myself, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm watching Selling Sunset, I'm doing all sorts, like it's all over the place, you know? I can't deal with it. Tani, hello. Hi, Charlotte. How's it going? How's your day been today? I'm glad I got your stream on time. Well, welcome in. We're doing Zayne's card today. Today's been interesting. I've just been chilling, to be honest with you. I've just been mad chilling. But welcome. How's your day going? You have ADHD too, dude. It's a pain in the butt crack. It really makes me feel like I'm doing college reading again, but way more fun. Way more fun. Way more fun than fucking medical papers, dude. That shit used to make me want to claw my eyes out. Zayne gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. You had work today? I hope it was okay and you can rest. Now, working on a weekend is tough. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile and walk towards Zayne before rightfully sitting down in the throne in the center. Zayne, you've spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries?
Perhaps it's thanks to your Majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
I can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below use this chance to reveal their accusations as if I've given them a signal.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave. One might think your Majesty had given him those planets to govern.
The Empire Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements.
It was tough. Oh no. I hope you can relax now though. Have like a nice, take care of yourself. Do some self-care. Hopefully, are you working tomorrow as well? Because if not, then you can like take it easy. My lack of focus is the reason it takes so long for me to open and read the cards. I am the same way, where dead ass, if I was not streaming this game, I don't think I would read through any of them. to be honest. I don't think, like, that's why I haven't done World Underneath at all. Because I just don't have it in me to sit there for that long. So many people are working today. I didn't even realize how many people work on the weekends. I honestly, I forget that a lot of people do until my sister, because she's a doctor. She tells me, like, oh, I have to work on a Saturday. And I'm like, why? And then I'm like, oh, because you're, like, important. Understand? A 3-stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do it only at night before bed. That's how I do it too now. It's my bedtime story, but then I end up falling asleep because their voices are so soothing. You're playing D&D? That's fun. That sounds super fun.
All reclaimed territory should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler.
Says who? I'm the ruler.
And yet the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards the Imperial law and your Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
I'm the one in charge. I'll do what I want. Don't tell me what to do. In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. This is what I would say to all the nobles if it was me, if I had any right. Please do not tell Tani what to do. She will yell at you and you will be sad. Thank you. They pretend to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zayne. I look at Zayne, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Despite the indictments, he doesn't show any traces of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zayne's actions always come with meticulous preparations.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power? Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile. Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge. Since all of you hold the Imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zayne and I have no fundamental disagreements. See, that's why I didn't warn you. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, I get that. A loving sometimes. Sometimes my brain works, okay? Sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time my brain works fine, alright? Listen, I got a big one up in here. Who told Tani what to do? The nobles. The nobles were trying to tell me what to do, and I told them to get fucked. Frankly. The galaxy Zayne pacified is safer in his hands compared to these nobles. Still...
Don't change the subject, Zayne. We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
That's Grand General to you, old man.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
You!
Setting other matters aside, the jurisdiction of Fortress Number 1 concerns Imperial defense. Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate. Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his authority?
I'm the one in charge. I'm gonna tell you what he can and can't do. Stop putting ideas in my head, old lady. This is precisely what I've been considering. Zayne has certainly accomplished a great deal. He's restored order to the land, yet in turn he's quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who've remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zayne in secret. Their silence in the council room speaks of where their true loyalties lie. It's time to make a decision. Okay, I'm gonna fucking read properly. It does say execute. Interesting. Interesting. So, I thought it said evacuate, okay? I really did. I thought with my whole thing, my whole badonkadonks, that I thought it said evacuate. It didn't. It said execute. Execute everyone, I'm tired. Then I shall deal with it myself. Interesting. Interesting. We're just gonna forget this ever happened. Bad ending? What bad ending? Then I shall deal with it myself. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Incomplete nobles, inflexible ministers, none of them is worthy of my trust. But little did Tani know, we're executing people. I didn't say anything. Hi, Queen. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Simi will never know who you hurt. He was fine. Simi's husband was fine. I would never harm him. What? What? Incompetent nobles, inflexible ministers, none of them is worthy of my trust. Zayne could have been that person, but as of this moment, I can no longer read his intentions. So, I shall deal with it myself. It was a nonchalant announcement.
There's no precedent for this.
I'm making one, bitch! I'm the Empress! Now what? As of today, there is. Please consult the Codex. Is there anything that forbids an Empress from directly ruling her territory? The nobles exchange uncertain glances. For them, submitting to me is still a better alternative than submitting to Zayne. For me, submitting to Zayne is something I do in my spare time. Thank you very much. The deciding factor is Zayne's attitude. I've been closely observing his reaction.
Fortress number 1 is yours, Your Majesty.
I have you to thank for quelling the rebellion, Grand General. And just like that, the fate of the disputed territory is settled. The nobles' faces fall, their eyes darting between Zayne and me. They're searching for any sign of a conspiracy. Isn't there a full moon tonight? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Go check. Let's see. I don't really do much on a full moon, though. Other than be like, oh, that's why everyone's crazy today. There is. There is indeed a full moon today. Today and tomorrow, pretty much. Pretty much till the 6th. It looks pretty full. Even I feel a flicker of doubt. Will Jane? Who's Jane? Will Zayne truly let it end like this? To keep Zayne in check, this is hardly enough. Reclaiming galaxies is only the first step. I need to gauge Zayne's current military strength in case the worst comes to pass.
I will withdraw my troops as soon as possible to complete the process, Your Majesty.
As you should, Grand General. There's no rush. I have other uses for your troops, Grand General. According to tradition, the Empress's coronation ceremony is a months-long affair. It culminates in a grand military parade. However, because of the uprising in the Sten Galaxy, Zayne was ordered to take the main fleet to the border. The military parade was indefinitely postponed. It's time to hold the parade. The location will be Fortress number 1, my newly claimed territory. Zayne?
I have no objections.
With a radiant smile on my face, I turn to the nobles. You will gather your armies and participate as well. It's settled then. If there's nothing else, all of you are dismissed. Before the nobles could react, the guards stationed outside the room entered because of my orders. They escort them out, meaning they fucking kill them all. Faced with the guards' weapons, they can only swallow their protests and leave. Each mulls over their own thoughts. The innocent return home and the guilty are sent to prisons on the border. Wait, Zayne. I call out to him in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. Stay at the palace tonight. She got balls on her. That's crazy. Hey, want to sleep over, Grand General? It's also gonna snow tomorrow. Fuck. I gotta walk in the ice again. I'm gonna fall over. Full moon Xavier day? Sure. I lead Zayne through the corridors as we head to the room that was prepared for him. Did you see the looks on those nobles' faces when I asked you to stay? Suspicious, prying, suggestive. Wanting a good show, they were eager to see what would transpire. What, they want to see me fuck him? That's crazy.
I imagine most won't be sleeping well tonight.
I will be though, am I right? Sorry. Satisfied with my victory, I turn to face Zayne and walk backwards with a spring in my step. They're already placing bets on us.
On whether you'll kill me?
On whether we'll on how I'll kill you. I admit, some of their ideas have been inspirational.
Congratulations. The fact that you're aware means your influence is greater than what their intuition tells them.
That's not the reaction I was hoping for. I turned back around and quickened my pace. I love this AU's MC. She's kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. MC wants Zayne as a bed warmer. He's her favorite. They'll be so loud no one will be able to sleep. Exactly. What's happened? Me and Zayne are gonna fuck. Your supporters grow in number every day. More planets pledge their allegiance to you, but I hope everything's okay. As for me, it doesn't matter how great my influence is. An empress such as myself is still dispensable. Silence hangs in the air behind me. I wonder what Zayne is thinking. Quite some time has passed before he speaks.
You've never been one to let others sway you.
You know me so well. A branch reaches into the corner which blocks my path. Unwilling to bow my head, I step beneath it and turn to face Zayne. What does my preceptor think of my decision in the council room? I deliberately enunciate the old title as if to provoke him.
I was under the impression we were past that once you ascended the throne.
What the fuck is a precept? While the ad runs, I'm just gonna Google what the hell a preceptor is. I don't know what that means. Preceptor. A preceptor is a teacher or instructor. Okay, dope. Thank you, Wikipedia. Did I miss anything plot-wise? No. Just that MC and Zayne are gonna basically, we asked him to stay the night in front of everybody, and everyone was like, oh my god, she's either gonna kill him or ride him. And I'm like, ride him, please. Death by coochie is the preferred method of killing. That's crazy, actually. Ew. How's everyone doing today? How's life? Oh, you. Ride him real good? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's the way. It's like a praying mantis? Exactly. Like a black widow. That's what I'm up. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. Touch Zayne or touch grass? That's the question. Touch his ass is my my choice. Don't black widows kill their spouses? Yeah. Sure do. Listen. All's fair in love and this. All's fair in love and deep space. How so? Do you remember this tree? We planted it years ago. It's been here all this time, yet it's never bloomed. Back then, I was only the crown princess, while Zayne was already the grand general with several medals. He commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most prestigious military academy. Is that the one that Caleb went to, do you reckon? That's crazy if Zayne's like Caleb's teacher. That's wild. Wait, he's older then in this card. If he's like a grand general, he's way older, because generally he's like 5 years older than her. He must be like 10 odd years older than her in this AU, which is kind of insane. Or more. MC likes a man in uniform. He does look good. Eager to learn the art of politics from a master, I sought him out. When I returned to the palace, Zayne was the only person I could trust and depend on during the struggle for the throne. This tree symbolized our alliance and the trust we once shared.
You were an excellent learner.
Zayne picks up garden shears and begins pruning the overgrown branches. It's like Master of Fate.
You used the military parade as a pretense to gauge the strength of my forces. In addition, you kept me here in front of everyone and used our association as a warning to the nobles.
If he was my teacher, I would be hot eyes all day. He's probably the same age, 27, because he's a world-renowned doctor at the same age. Yeah, but I have to say, okay, and I can say this as someone who went to medical school. There's no way you're like a chief surgeon at 27. There's literally no way. Like, in no world would that happen. In the UK, you become a doctor fairly young. Like, you can't, the youngest you can be a doctor is 23. And even then, to become like a consultant will take you 10 years minimum. So the earliest you would become like a high-level doctor would be 33. So there's no, it's so unrealistic that he's 27. It's more realistic to say that Zayne's actually 37. That would make way more sense. He's just a child genius. Even then, like, in the UK, you're not allowed to go to medical school until you're 18. Because you have to be in rooms filled with, like, dead bodies. So, they don't want a 14-year-old hanging around there. Anyway, it's more likely that he's, like, 37, to be honest. That's why I whack 10 years on all of their ages and call it a day. You know?
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. It was a clever move.
Has it ever occurred to you that he meets my gaze and I don't look away? I asked you to stay because we haven't seen each other in a long time. It wasn't necessarily because I wanted to intimidate the nobility. The journey from the border to the Empire is long. You need to properly rest. Zayne is momentarily stunned. Seeing him at a loss for words improves my mood. Maybe Lincoln's a bit fucked up. And you know what? There are monsters running around, so it's not out of question. Lincoln's just built different. I would prefer them to be in their 30s. I would prefer them to be, like, have the age gap that MC has with them, but with me. Because that way the only one I would be the same age as Xavier, which would be fine. Because even if you go off, like, their age plus birthdays, then Raph and I are the same age, which I'm fine with. But the concept of the idea of Raph being, like, 2 years younger than me is... I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that, okay? Then the only one I'll be older than in a couple months would be... I'd be younger than Sylus, and that's it. Which is crazy. Sylus is 38 years old. You cannot convince me that he's 28. There's no way he's 2 years older than me. Not in, like, a million bajillion years is that the case. Are you kidding me? No way! Just had a stressful work day, but I love decompressing with Tani stream. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I love having you here. Makes me happy. Don't forget the story is set in the future. Zayne's like, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Thank you. I'm older than all of them. That's fine. But that's why I say, like, I prefer to think that they have, like, the same age gap rather than they are that age. Because I don't want Raph to be younger than me. That makes me feel weird. Xavier's 82. Xavier's 5,000 years old. I don't care. Raph's 67. Don't! Those two numbers are banned in this chat. Are you kidding me right now? Zayne's momentarily stunned. Seeing him at a loss for words improves my mood. Xavier's a fossil, literally. He's grandpa. Your room's just ahead. You've used it before, so I doubt you need me to show you the way. Was this walk always short? What a shame. I wanted to see Zayne speechless for a little longer. Holding my head high, I pass under the tree and walk away. I did read that as I pass away. Just so we're all clear. 3 years ago. In the study, Zayne and I sit across from each other, and a holographic screen is between us. The combat simulation is about to begin. Rosie, hello! Thank you for reading me a daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Caleb Titty mousepad. How's it going? Tani would delete it, so I won't. I'll time you out. I'm being so serious. Did I read that? I don't think I did I? The Empire, nope. In the study, Zayne and I sit across from each other and a holographic screen is between us. The combat Tani, come on. The combat simulation is about to begin. The Empire's deployments have been adjusted according to my new defense protocol. This simulation will test its viability. Not visibility. I can read, I promise. Zayne attacks while I defend. The simulation ends when the Empire falls. This this protocol is my chance to prove myself as the crown princess. I'm taking this very seriously, which means Zayne will show no mercy.
Checkmate. Your defenses are impeccable, Your Highness. Your execution, however, could be improved.
Stop mocking me. I'll defeat you in the next round.
I'm looking forward to it.
In the new game, I successfully avoid making my previous mistakes and gradually take control of the board. I triumphantly look at Zayne, but he still appears certain about his victory. When I realize something's amiss, the tables have turned. My troops are forced to retreat and recovery is impossible.
Is there a need to play this out?
Damn it, why can't I beat him? It doesn't matter what I do. The defense protocol is sound, but my pride is now on the line. Take back move or cheat? I'm not a cheater. I made a misplay. I want to take back that move. Without waiting for Zayne's answer, I reach for the undo button and try to rewind the battle to the point before his counterattack.
I'm afraid that's prohibited.
Before I can touch the button, a layer of ice freezes it.
Don't give me that look. When you invited me here, you promised me that I could be merciless, no?
Interesting. Interesting. You get words mixed up too? I feel less alone. Love and Deepspace literacy class? Exactly. I did realize after watching Wicked that I do unironically talk like Glinda sometimes, and I'm like, wow. Am I the good witch? Interesting. He sounds so harsh, I'm into it. As a brat, he does something to me. I'm being serious. MC is a sore loser. He's a sore winner, okay? I'm gonna cheat. It's not over yet. Give me a moment to think. Pretending to contemplate, I let my gaze drift to the window. Zayne, why hasn't the tree we planted bloomed yet? As I'd hoped, Zayne follows my gaze.
It's possible that now's not the time. Some trees don't blossom in their first year.
Is it gonna blossom like immediately after we fuck? Like, is that gonna be what makes it bloom? Because that would be crazy. While he's distracted, I quickly mute the simulation and stealthily reassign one of his military units to my command.
And some trees bloom when you're not looking.
I meet Zayne's gaze.
Change it back.
Change what back? Cheating is a skill.
All right.
That's crazy.
However, I caught you red-handed, so your attempt failed.
It's not like I need to cheat to beat you. Gonna use that line in kitty cards? I'm gonna use that line in no, I'm kidding. It's midnight. The brutal score of 12-0 flashes before my eyes. Refusing to accept defeat, I hit the start button again.
Your Highness, it's time for me to leave.
Zayne stands up and I grab his hand. Finish this game with me. You can stay the night if you must. Zayne silently glances at our clasped hands.
It would be inappropriate of me to spend the night in the Crown Princess's living quarters.
Says who? Who cares about what's appropriate? If you insist on leaving, I'll assume you're afraid of losing to me.
It's time for you to rest.
I don't need that. I need to figure out how to beat you.
What are you willing to sacrifice for victory?
He's so close that I can see my reflection in his eyes. I'm still wearing the expression of someone who refuses to lose. Don't think you can trick me into letting go. He taps the screen with his finger, which catches my attention.
Here.
He's indicating a key strategic fortress, one I've captured early in the game. For a moment, I don't understand what he's implying.
To win a war, you must sacrifice something important.
Look, Your Majesty, it's the Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie? Who needs to know? Exactly. Nobody needs to know. How would they know? They're not gonna know. Empress's mothership? Okay, alien. My thoughts are interrupted by the maid's voice. I collect myself and look out the window of the mothership's observation deck. The numbers from countless combat simulations appear before me as formations of battleships span across the starry expanse. To win, I must sacrifice something important. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the nobles are captivated by Zayne's formidable starship fleet. Can I... It's exactly as I've hoped. When my hold on the throne was still precarious, Zayne played the part of my adversary. Adversary? How do you say that? Adversary. He drew the animosity and scrutiny of the nobility away from me. Now the nobles are more or less under my control, but Zayne's power can't be considered a simple counterweight. He has become the greatest obstacle to my rule over the Empire. To reclaim my power as Empress, the first one to be sacrificed must be... Hey, Grand General, how's it going?
Your Majesty, it's time for your speech.
In my speech, I will declare that I'm going to nuke Zayne. The platform I'm standing on slowly rises as the comms channel opens. The entire Imperial army waits patiently for my speech. I rein in my gaze and my thoughts and read from the prepared script. The words are rote. Platitudes about the Empire's future, the Empress's glory, and... Hi, Belle. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Zayne displayed extraordinary merit in quelling the rebellion at Fortress Number 1. He's personally trained countless brilliant military minds and laid the foundation for the Empire's order. I recite Zayne's achievements without even glancing at my script. In regard to everything he's done for the Empire, no one knows them better than I do. I once believed he was shouldering my burdens. Only later did I realize that what he'd secured for himself was more than I'd ever imagined. Zayne is the Empire's sharpest sword and its most silent guardian. Even historians, known for their stern conciseness, were willing to make an exception and lavish extra ink on Zayne's achievements. They left behind a rare commendation. It's said that during the military parade in Cosmic Year 649, the Empress read aloud his contributions to the Empire from sunrise to sunset before finishing the list. But let us skip past the grand highlights of this ceremony to witness a minor, unexpected incident. It was this interlude that gave the tense parade a name fondly remembered in the streets and alleys for generations. Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. Chess is such a good game, very strategic. I could never figure it out, to be honest. MC's such a simp for that. But it's kind of valid. If there is a man to simp for, I feel like Zayne's a good one. You know? He's one of the good ones. With the stars as my witness, I shall bestow upon Zayne the Imperial Medal on behalf of the Cosmic Empire. Zayne stands before me, his back to the crowd. His gaze rests on me. My fingers fumble with the clasp, but the medal refuses to be fastened. I become impatient and my movements grow clumsy. Am I going to stab him? Zayne slightly bends down to make it easier for me. His voice is tinged with amusement and his breath is so close that it almost caresses my neck.
You appear to be rather reluctant to bestow this medal, Your Majesty.
Having secured the pin, I take this opportunity to pat him twice on the chest. A little harder than necessary. It's under the pretext of smoothing his uniform. You've taken another prize from me. Did you expect me to celebrate with fanfare?
In any case, I've prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty.
Before long, a sword is brought forth. It gleams with a chilling light. This material is blade silver? Blade silver is a remarkably hard alloy, and weapons forged from it are exceptionally sharp. The key mineral for its synthesis is found only in the Sten Galaxy. The forging technique is exclusive to their people. What is the meaning behind this gift? Under the watchful eyes of all present, Zayne gets down on one knee and presents the weapon to me.
Blade silver is resilient and unbreakable. I present this sword to Your Majesty in the hopes that the bond between us will prove to be indestructible. May the Empire grow stronger under your reign.
The Grand General is swearing fealty to the Empress. Does this mean they're no longer rivals?
I will not be caught dead simping for Zayne. Are you kidding me? Do not do this to
Will the
me.
Grand General truly be content to stand in the Empress's shadow?
Amidst the whispers, I lower my gaze towards Zayne. The sword he holds casts a shadow over his face, which obscures his expression, yet I can see that the sheath is engraved with my favourite flower. Jasmines. Did you have these carved for me?
Yes.
All this effort. Are you trying to rekindle what we once had? Hey Luna, how's it going? Everyone around us holds their breath. They're waiting to see how Zayne will respond to my pointed question. Composed, Zayne rises and fastens the sword to my belt with practiced ease. Just as I'm about to step back, he wraps an arm around my waist and holds me in place. Hi, how's it going? Thank you for your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your sticker of me. You can plaster it all over the place. You... He cuts me off calmly.
Has it ever occurred to you that...
Belle, thank you for reading me your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Xavier collect standee. Did someone clip the incident earlier? What incident? I don't know what you're talking about. Of course it's Jasmine's. I mean, it's Zayne. It's gotta be. It's gotta be a cheeky little Jasmine. You know?
I'm simply keeping a promise. I said I'd give you a proper weapon as a gift for your coronation.
His words catch me off guard. Is this a counterattack for when I told him he needed to properly rest?
The rebellion was unforeseen. I'm afraid I was late by 210 days. Fortunately, you're still willing to accept it, Your Majesty.
210 days. It's been exactly 210 days since he left. That's gonna be significant! I'm doing the Leonardo DiCaprio meme, but that's gonna be significant! 210 days after death and rebirth. Write it down. Write it down. Someone write it down. Somebody write it down right now. Someone write it down. I don't remember if I refuted him. Mark my words, that's gonna be fucking significant. Mark my words. This ceremony became known as the Jasmine Festival. For a long time afterward, a belated gift was called the Empress's Jasmine. So traveler walking among the stars, should you find yourself regrettably absent for one of life's pivotal moments, do not forget to bring a bouquet of jasmines. Excerpt from the Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. We just evacuated everyone, no big deal, why clip it? We did! We evacuated everybody from life! And there's nothing wrong with that. God damn it! The military parade has ended. I'm back in my room and staring at my reflection in the mirror. My gaze falls to the sword at my waist. There's an inexplicable irritation in my heart, an itch I couldn't scratch. I accepted Zayne's gift, but I have no idea what he's trying to imply.
There is no need to be upset with the sword, Your Majesty. Let me stow it away in the darkest corner of the cosmos. I promise, you'll never lay eyes on it again.
She reaches for it, but I don't let go. It's a beautiful sword. Unconsciously, hello? Can I speak? Unconsciously, I run my hand over the sheath. The embossed jasmine petals are cool and defined. They're like him. She's such a simp, I'm sorry. It's crazy. Only now do I realize that it wasn't the sword that bothered me. It was the way he presented it. He was so composed and assured, as if he knew I'd keep it. Seeing my silence, the maid smiles and presents a beautiful dress.
Your Majesty, you manage countless affairs of the Empire. Even when you're at the border, you oversee every detail. You should take some time to unwind. A ball is being held for the soldiers later. If you make an appearance, I'm sure many will line up to dance with you. You could choose any fine gentleman. Perhaps you'll forget about the Grand General then.
But I don't want to forget about the Grand General. Who said he was on my mind? My fingertips rest on the last jasmine petal of the sheath as I narrow my eyes. Indeed, I need to unwind. You were their savior. Exactly. I just evacuated them from the mortal coil, and what's up with that? This maid could hit it low-key. Time to throw it down on the dance floor. When I step into the brilliantly lit ballroom, all conversation ceases. Even the music falters for a beat. Filled with awe, curiosity, or reverence, dozens of eyes turn to me. Smiling, I raise a glass to toast the room. At ease, everyone. I'm here for a dance, not an inspection. The music resumes and a young officer approaches me. His ears are red. Hey.
Your Majesty? May I have the honor of this dance?
No. My gaze travels from his epaulettes to his boots before settling back on his nervous expression. Almost instinctively, I begin to analyze his background, rank, posture, even the tone of his voice, and most importantly, his motives. Then I realize I'm analyzing a young man who only mustered up the courage to ask me for a dance. My maid's words ring true. I've been trapped in the Empire's games for too long. It's time to try some of life's simple joys. Like, strange dick. Sorry, guys. Apologies. My first dance is yours.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will always be loyal to you.
His unfiltered display of fondness makes me smile. This candid admiration and reverence. Haven't I been looking for those? For some reasons, I can't speak today. I fully can't read. Good God. For some reason, my thoughts drift back to Zayne. Today he pledged his loyalty to me before everyone. But where does his heart truly lie? I place my hand in the young soldier's and walk towards the center of the dance floor under everyone's gaze. He won't even dare to look at me, and I feel awkward. I'm unsure of how I can dance with someone like this. The ballroom doors swing open, and the sudden noise brings the orchestra to a halt. It feels as though the air has been sucked from the room. Only a frozen silence remains. A familiar set of footsteps echoes across the floor. This is so corny. The crowd parts like the tide, and Zayne comes to a stop before me. His spidey senses were tingling.
Find someone else for your first dance.
Not the music! Why are they always putting fucking baby making music in the background? Shut up!
Yes, sir.
The young soldier jolts like a new recruit being called on. He salutes before hurrying away. I stare at my empty palm. You scared off my dance partner. Zayne extends his hand as an invitation to dance. He said, "Fuck off!" It's crazy.
In that case, I'll be his replacement. After the military parade, rumors say we're in the midst of a power struggle. Supposedly, we're conspiring to fool the nobles and claim the fortress as our private property. Those looking to pick a side between us are watching. So, shall we take this opportunity to reinforce our alliance?
Getting a sincere invitation out of you is almost impossible. As we move to the center of the dance floor, the orchestra strikes up a melody I know all too well. I look up and meet Zayne's mirthful gaze. Do you still remember the steps?
It's been a long time.
This was the first formal dance I performed at my debutante as the Crown Princess. Zayne was the one who practiced with me back then. During that ball, he took my hand and led me onto the dance floor. With a sea of calculating, suspicious glares around us, he offered his support and trust. But now, can we even say one honest word to each other again? During our dance, I lean in as we turn and speak softly. Why did you actually try to find me tonight?
Perhaps I simply wanted to dance like your Majesty.
I don't believe you. It's because I can't bring myself to focus entirely on the dance. You're here to keep an eye on me. You won't let me win over your soldiers. It's a cunning move.
How many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
Before I process his words, Zayne's hand presses into my waist. I spin with the music and realize I can only find balance within his grasp. Is he jealous? The music swells to its most passionate crescendo. Couples hold their dance partners close as they spin and weave across the parquet. I don't know. This dance floor turns into a swirling vortex. Seeing this side of Zayne is a rare treat. I seized this opportunity to whisper a wicked joke into his ear. Elphaba. Haha. I haven't decided yet. It depends on what I can get out of it. Zayne, you've always had good taste. Why don't you help me pick one? For example, that man over there.
He has a family.
Then the one...
He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
Am I supposed to believe that? What about the young soldier from before? I'm so busy looking around that I miss the music shifting to its languid finale. I step on Zayne's foot. The arm at my waist suddenly tightens and I'm pulled into his embrace.
What kind of game are you playing tonight? Is there a reason that forbids you from choosing me?
Shut up. I can't do that. Unable to break free, I meet his gaze without backing down. My playful mood is gone. It's replaced by a nameless, irresistible impulse. Are you asking because I won't consider you? Or is it that you've never given me the chance to? I can see what every single person in this room wants from me. It's plain, raw, and within my control. But you're the only one I can't read. Okay, Edward Cullen, pack it up, even when you're standing right in front of me. Zayne releases his grip.
The allure of that fervor, adoration, and worship is fleeting. You'll tire of it eventually.
How do you know?
What you truly need is...
As the first dance ends, fireworks bloom against the night sky. Everyone's gaze is drawn to the brilliant display outside. The fireworks drown out Zayne's words, yet the impulse within me has been ignited. I push Zayne into a shadowy corner of the ballroom and kiss him. It isn't particularly passionate, but it's enough to make Zayne's thoughts stop. Now he's focused solely on me. And there's an outbreak. God, that's crazy! We kissed! Guys, we kissed! Oh my god, we kissed. He kissed me. Well, I kissed him. Good times. And there's extra special baby making music now. We got some feverish attempts now, I think. I think this is feverish attempts. No, this is Nightly Rendezvous, right? Or Night of Secrecy. One of them. Zayne, do not use that voice. How dare. He's brat taming right now. Oof. Woof. Kicking my feet, exactly. MC's always bold. She pounced. As she should, honestly. He's brat taming big time. He's like, stop looking at other people. That telling the young soldier to fuck off was probably the hottest thing that he's ever done. I'm sorry. I need that Zayne to come out in the main story. Quickly. See, if he acted like that, he'd be my main. Very fast. No, I could never replace Rafayel. Never. Where is he? He's so dom and MC is loving it. Absolutely correct. I'm not looking at the stream thinking someone called MC bold. I'm bold in my profile picture. Am I MC? Alright. Gojo or Raf? You can't make me pick. You can't do that to me. There's no way. There's no way. Both. They're basically the same person. As fireworks illuminate the sky once more, Zayne leans in. Stop. His kiss takes away the words I was about to say. At the same damn time, exactly. I know his prized rationality has evaporated at that moment. On this very night. God, he breathes so loud. As dazzling fireworks light up the ball, Zayne and I slip away unnoticed. We hold each other close as we hurry down the corridor and tumble into my bedchamber. His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. My heart finds itself dancing to a frantic rhythm. Forget about etiquette, politics, forget about all those other reasons.
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
That's crazy! Let me save it! Shut up!
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
God damn! That's crazy! Okay. Alright. I won't uncover his secrets, outwit his sharp mind, or control his destiny. All I want is him at this moment. Why do they keep doing this? They keep hard cutting to them naked. I can't do this. Jesus! Give me a warning. Good lord. Holy titties. Good golly, Miss Molly. Need help find shit number 2. That's crazy. That's so fucking funny. Not knee how fine shit. That's crazy. That made me that caught me so off guard last time too. Holy. Oh god. The afterglow of our passion hangs in the air. I stir and roll over before waking up in Zayne's arms. My mind is blank. The ornate patterns, I bet it is. The ornate patterns on the ceiling swim before my eyes, and it takes me a moment to remember where I am. Holy mother! So what I'm hearing is he's good at it. Okay, interesting. I was wrong. Not how whole brain doesn't work. Zayne is asleep, his breathing deep. However, his brow is furrowed as if he's troubled by his dreams. This man is not safe in any reality. Good lord. In every lifetime, he's got fuck-ass nightmares. Rockin' MC's wild. Absolutely. Head empty, all I see is dem titties. Dem fat honkers. Sorry. What are you thinking about? Imagine this fucking Dawnbreaker. I smooth the worry from his forehead, but then my bracelet abruptly buzzes against my wrist. My secretary is calling in the middle of the night. I feel my eyebrow twitch. I clamp a hand over the bracelet before it can wake Zayne. For some reason, a sense of foreboding rises in my heart. I slip out of bed as quietly as possible. Leaving the bedchamber, I answer the call.
Your Majesty, we just received a confession from Major Wace at the border prison.
Damn it. It was either Waze or Wise, and I picked Wise, and I was fucking wrong! Go on.
Major Wace has confessed that the mastermind behind the Fortress No. 1 rebellion is the Grand General.
So he's my secret enemy? And he just fucked me? What the Oof. There's only silence. Keep going.
According to Major Wace, the Grand General had long coveted Fortress No. 1 as a means to expand his forces, and had been contacting him frequently in private.
Holy fuck! That's crazy! And the rug guy's watching.
During Sen's rebellion, the Grand General promised him a substantial reward and a promotion. He persuaded him to abandon the fortress and defect to Sten.
That's crazy, because, okay, so Zayne is, like, the green flag in the main story. As far as, like, as how obvious his red flags are, I feel like his are the least obvious. And frankly, I don't know what they are. It's just every time I say that Zayne's like the only nice one, everyone's like, no, he's got his problems too. And I'm like, what? I don't know what they are. But he's like the worst one so far, where the others are like trying to actually help in some way. And he's just like, nah, I'm gonna fuck her and steal her fortress. Like, that's crazy. So far, Zayne's a shifty character.
But the Grand General went back on his word and arrested him for treason. As a result, Waste decided to tell us everything.
He said lovers to enemies? Nah, lovers to enemies to lovers, right? Nah, lovers and enemies, exactly. Rocked your world before he rocked your world, exactly. He's a doctor, red flag, damn. That's so shifty. He's such a shifty guy. He's a shifty little man. A conspiracy always seems simple once it's laid bare. When I return to my bedchamber, should I confront Zayne? Lay the cards on the table? Or should I kill him? Kill him! Sorry. Waze refused to speak about his defection since his arrest, yet after all this time, the first words out of his mouth were accusations against Zayne. Unless one of the other nobles who hate Zayne was like, just say that it was him. So we can kill him. 4D chess. How credible is his confession? My thoughts churn in chaos. However, one thing is clear. I have an opportunity. Regardless of the truth, this is all I need to topple Zayne from his position. I won't have any rivals left to challenge my authority, and the concept of balancing royal authority can be erased from the Empire's history. But I touch the red mark on my neck. It's where the warmth of Zayne's touch still lingers. Okay, either he choked me or he gave me a hickey, and either way...
Your Majesty, shall we continue with the investigation?
Zayne's kind of Zayne's wild, dude. That's crazy. Investigate discreetly and do not alert Zayne.
Understood.
I'm so casual about killing in this AU. She's a leader. She gotta be, you know. You gotta take him to the guillotine. When morning arrives, it isn't bird song or sunlight streaming into the bedchamber that wakes me. Rather, it's the warmth of Zayne's arm against my back. I turn and see he's already awake.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Good morning. Good morning. Bloody hell. I don't think the Grand General is supposed to say good morning to his Empress in a place like this.
Doesn't it lend credence to the rumors that we are conspiring for power?
Why is his voice, like, in my skull right now? Good morning, hottie! He might be a traitor. Anyway, I need to be back in his arms. Anyways, I note the hint of a smile on Zayne's lips and glare at him. Pressing an exasperated hand onto my forehead, I push him away and swing my legs out of bed. My feet land on something soft. I look down. Our clothes are strewn all over the floor. As if on cue, a knock comes from the door. My headache worsens.
Your Majesty, the Foreign Minister is waiting for you at the door. Halron, the Stain Galaxy's leader, would like to negotiate.
I turn to look at Zayne. He's already getting out of bed and calmly pulling on his shirt. His bracelet beeps. After fastening the last button, he raises his wrist
Grand General, where are you?
Infold, let me read. And answers the call.
Grand General, where are you? The Foreign Minister is looking for you. The Stein Galaxy's leader, Halron, has requested to begin negotiations with the Empire.
Understood. I'm on my way to the council room.
Given the urgent situation, there's no time to worry about appearances. Let's go together.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, Grand General? What are you... Ahem. This is convenient. I'll ask the people I sent to find the Grand General to return at once.
Yeah, super convenient. Why is the music whimsical? Because everyone's just walking in on me and Zayne's aftermath right now. You know?
15 minutes ago, we received the latest intel. Stein's forces have arrived at the edge of the Allure Galaxy. The rebel leader, Halron, is leading the delegation.
He's bold. To leave Sten after his coup. Has he already stabilized his position?
There are still many within Stein who oppose Halron. The main reason is his regicide and usurpation. That's why he's desperate to find an external enemy. He needs to convince his people.
Zayne's proportions are insane. His hips are so small and his shoulders are fucking massive. What the hell? I've only just realized how Dorito shaped this man is. That's crazy.
That he's not a usurper. Rather, he simply replaced a weak, incompetent leader.
So this enemy is the Empire. Me. I turn to Zayne, who stands before the holographic map. You're well informed on their internal affairs.
I'm merely doing my duty.
He said duty. Zayne zooms in on the map. He's focused on the current position of Halron's fleet.
Halron's fleet has adopted a battle formation. They're ready to open fire at a moment's notice.
Your Majesty, these negotiations might be nothing more than a formality. But many of the smaller galaxies affiliated with the Empire are watching. The best course of action would be for you to appear in person.
Halron is truly a golden standard for these opportunistic rats. Then again, I could make an example out of him. I currently need something like that. Before I can respond to the foreign minister, Zayne speaks up first.
I'll go. I faced Halron on the battlefield before. I'm the person who knows him best.
It's a plausible reason. However, considering the classified report I received last night, I can't help but suspect that Zayne might be colluding with Halron in secret. If galaxies are waiting to see my response, then why should I hide behind the Grand General? We'll go together. Besides, the situation is volatile. Who knows? This might be the last time we ever see each other. Zayne chuckles softly, but he quickly composes himself and turns to his subordinate.
Select a suitable battleship and ensure the escort fleet is ready for battle. Be prepared for any contingency.
Yes, sir.
There's no need for that. We'll take the Valkyrie. I'm familiar with its specs. I'll eat a Dorito, cool ranch flavor. I don't think we have that here. We have like what are they called? I like the spicy ones the most. It's like Heat Wave, something like that. I haven't had Doritos in a minute. Maybe I should get some. The diplomatic fleet, consisting of the Valkyrie and several escort spaceships, departs from Fortress Number 1. Don't worry, MC, you'll see each other again. The evacuation ending is over already. Okay! Tani likes it hot. Gotta get a little spicy with it. Out of boredom, I pull up the screen in front of my seat. I tap it a few times and the display is flooded with red warnings. Classified files, access denied. His security measures are second to none.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified battleship detected. The Valkyrie has been targeted.
What's happening? Trouble arrives sooner than I expected. A bright flash erupts outside the window. It's followed by a violent shudder that rocks the entire battleship. Is that Halron's fleet?
Hold on tight. The escorts are following emergency protocols.
Zayne pushes me back into my seat almost by reflex and fastens my safety harness. Above his head, a panel with conduits crashes down. I grab his arm and pull him towards me. You should be careful too.
Thank you.
The escort spaceships try to draw their fire, but Halron's attack is brutally straightforward. They ignore the escorts and focus all their firepower on the Valkyrie. As the battle rages, the auto-navigation system becomes unreliable. Zayne switches to manual control. The Valkyrie charges forward in an attempt to break through the encirclement. I bite my lip and glance at Zayne. His brow is as furrowed as mine. If Zayne is working with Halron, then what's happening?
The main power module has been damaged. Please land immediately.
The nearest landing site.
The view outside is strikingly familiar. Memories from long ago surface in my mind as Zayne and I speak in unison. Dude, my trousers.
Planet Valkyrie.
Damn. Oh man. It's a planet Zayne and I know very well, for the Imperial Military Academy was here previously. Without saying another word, Zayne pulls up the coordinates and initiates the warp. The violent aftershocks from the warp rock the battleship. An involuntary tremor runs through me and I clench my fists. Suddenly I feel warmth on the back of my hand. I look down to see that Zayne is holding my hand. This might be the end. Do you have any last words for me?
I'm sorry.
The shield barrier slams down in front of us, but the massive impact still makes my vision go black. I lose consciousness. I'm sorry is crazy. After what you did to me, you're sorry? That's the best you can do, is that you're sorry? Sorry is not gonna fix the intergalactic war, Zayne. Dude, my trousers fucking broke. I've got like these metal things all over my trousers. I have no idea where they've gone. That's cuckoo bananas. Ugh, just give me a second. I'm not reaching between my legs, just I'm trying to find the fucking silver thingy. Damn. I have no idea how to fix this now. Oh, I'll figure it out after. Alright. Hazy afternoon light filters through the air. Today is the Crown Princess's coming of age ceremony, and the Military Academy has given everyone a day off. They're currently participating in the festivities. But the Crown Princess herself, me, is exhausted from the endless flattery and niceties, so I've slipped away. This is the only time the hangar is empty. Good thing you don't have pets, because my idiots would have tried to eat it already. Yeah, that would suck. That would definitely suck. I have no idea where it's gone though. I was fiddling with it. I probably shouldn't be fiddling with it, but I was fiddling with it. And I have no idea what the other... If I could find it, I could fix it. No clue. Alright, Zayne's aura is so strong it broke Tani's trousers. Exactly. Not in that way, unfortunately. I duck inside the ajar gate and rows of training spacecraft. God, that's correct. Just let me read! Can we all put this in the survey, please? Like, just let me read the lines. Let me decide when I want to go to the next line, like, please. Fucking hell, it's annoying. I duck inside the ajar gate and rows of training spacecraft appear. I venture deeper into the cavernous space. My gaze lands on the brand new battleship that's docked at the far end of the row. Valkyrie. Named after the Empire's most prestigious military academy, she has to be state-of-the-art. Let's do a test flight at least. I open the hatch, hop into the pilot's seat, and peel the protective film from the console. Then I pull out a fingerprint mold. I went through so much trouble to get this fingerprint from Zayne's sunglasses. It better work. I press the mold against the ignition panel, and the authorization light flashes green. Ecstatic, I pat the pilot's seat. I knew Zayne's fingerprint would work.
Where are you running off to, Your Highness?
Just as I'm about to fire up the engines and fly off into the thrilling unknown, Zayne's voice cuts through the speakers. He got glasses in every timeline. That's crazy. Not the black fit with the sunglasses. Good lord. Is that why? Because even God of Annihilation has, like, sunglasses. Oh my god. I'm pissed off. You just pissed me off. Zayne, my preceptor, subordinate, and the bane of my existence. and the guardian of record listed on my academy registry until today. Staring at me through the screen, he's standing before the battleship with his sunglasses on. How he figured out I was here is beyond me. Steeling myself, I jab the ship's comms button. I'm ready to project the unyielding authority of a mature crown princess. Move aside, otherwise I'll run you over. Zayne smiles.
Be my guest. But if you fail to silence me, I'm doubling tonight's lesson on tactical deployment.
I slump back into the seat. Grand General, you're one of the Empire's priceless treasures. Would anyone dare to lay a hand on you? Not ready to admit defeat, I slam the comms button again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tired. Surely I can take a nap in here. Good afternoon. Dozing off, I close my eyes. A moment later, I feel someone sit down beside me.
Your breathing tells me you're pretending to be asleep.
Says who? You woke me up. What are you going to do about it?
I can put you back to sleep if you'd like.
Why does that sound scary? That won't be necessary. Take it! A mischievous idea pops into my head. I pluck the sunglasses off him and put them on. The light's too harsh. I'm borrowing these. I rest my head on his shoulder, but it's not enough. I pat his chest. What a nice pillow. I'm borrowing this too. This is her teacher, mind you. I snuggle up against him, trying to find a warm, comfortable spot in his embrace.
Is there anything else? We might as well deal with them now.
A blanket would be nice. It's freezing in the Valkyrie. Maybe I can use your coat.
If you're keen on turning a battleship into your bedroom, I can always enroll you in the course for tactical simulation and field survival. You'll get to sleep in one for a month.
Stop twisting my words. I'm going to sleep now. Feeling Zayne move, I protest immediately. Surely the mighty Grand General wouldn't deny someone her sleep. Am I mistaken, my dearest preceptor?
If you want to sleep, do so properly. Stop squirming.
He holds me in his arms and I feel warmer. You're always stopping me from doing things. Why is this an exception?
I can't forbid someone from sleeping. And once you wake up, you'll be well rested. It's perfect for having a long night filled with lessons.
You can teach me as many lessons as you want, Daddy. Sorry. Imagine killing him 5 minutes into the card. Hey, so what happened to we're never speaking of this again? Curious. Just out of curiosity. Maybe you shouldn't wake me up. My eyes grow heavy. What started as a prank to annoy Zayne is giving way to genuine drowsiness. I said, imagine. That would be crazy. Who would do that? Did I read that? Yes. Zayne, I officially came of age today. I wish time could stop at this moment. Soon I'll return to the palace and become the Empress. An Empress has a lot of power, and you have your own authority. When that day comes, can we still be like this? I feel Zayne hold me closer, but it might be a figment of my imagination.
No. When you ascend the throne, individuals whose power rivals yours will become your enemy. This also applies to those who are weaker than you. And it includes me. When that time comes, I won't only be stopping you from sneaking out to have fun. I will counter every decision you make.
Why? I don't mind. I'm barely awake, but I refuse to concede defeat. I push the sunglasses up and look at him. I never needed anyone's permission to do what I want. Just before I drift off, I think I hear Zayne's soft, almost approving chuckle. Then something warm is draped over me. It's his coat. Aww, that's kind of cute. For a traitor! It's cold. I tighten my grip on the coat that's draped over me. But now what I'm lying on feels hard and unforgiving. Shaking my head, I notice how something's not right. I open my eyes. With Zayne's coat covering me, I'm lying in one of the Valkyrie's plush seats. Above me is the battleship's damaged hull. Memories of Halron's attack flood into my mind. Fully awake, I realize I was dreaming. Why was it about my coming-of-age ceremony? Many years have passed since then. I slowly sit up. Zayne is at the pilot's console and calibrating the battleship's systems. From the window, I can see night has fallen.
How are you feeling?
My shoulders are sore.
You don't have external wounds. However, you should drink something to replenish your energy.
I take the bottle from Zayne and return his coat to him. Seeing that I'm alright, Zayne turns back to the battleship system. His back is exposed to me. The sword he gave me is within arm's reach. The truth is, after my coming-of-age ceremony, I've had countless opportunities to get rid of him with the most underhanded of means, but I never did. It's because of his victories on the battlefield. He's my most capable subordinate, and I take a sip of the drink. Also because of these acts of kindness that have nothing to do with power.
The main power module reboot has failed.
We're stranded here for now. But the comms module wasn't badly damaged. It's already been repaired.
Zayne accesses the comms channel and connects to Imperial Central Command. A familiar voice comes through.
Your Majesty, are you alright?
I'm well. What's the current situation in the Empire? My secretary quickly briefs me on what happened since our emergency landing. War had broken out at a terrifying speed, but the military launched a counterattack based on the contingency plans we left, and kept losses to a minimum.
The readings show that Valkyrie's power module is severely damaged. Should we dispatch a fleet to retrieve you?
Anyone who wants to approach planet Valkyrie will have to navigate an active war zone. It's safer to remain here.
The planet was decommissioned during the defense reforms I spearheaded. But its basic defensive systems were never dismantled. It still retains some capacity for stealth and counterattacks. We'll issue commands from here. What I need you to do is leak a report that Halron's ambush failed, so we've safely returned to the capital. There's an ad break, so we'll pause. I think the Kindle does soon too, so we'll see that. I'm doing this one pretty quickly, huh? Kind of killing the game a little bit. Just a little bit. Wish it was something else. Yeah, I wish it was him on me. What? That's crazy. That's kind of insane, huh? How's everybody doing today? You right? Got any fun weekend plans? Everyone back to work on Monday. My holiday's over. It's very sad. Very sad times. Tired but good. It's late too for us. Guess Tani's in a killing mood. I'm sorry. Huh? You want me to kill? What? I'm not killing anybody. I'm a peaceful person. I'm a pacifist. Thank you very much. Not work. Yes, work. I'm back to work. My days of freedom are over. Until at least April, I guess. Whenever Easter is. God, that's gonna be so long. That's gonna be so far away. I went on a date today, but they weren't sylus, so it didn't work. No! I'm sorry. At least you went, though. Listen, that's a good thing, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since... Listen. If that's what you like, you know, if you're into that. At least you, like, pushed yourself to do something, you know? That's important. It's important. But I'm sorry they were not sylus in the flesh. Maybe next time. The worst part of this is the days off are just enough to fall back into the sleep-wake rhythm that I need instead of what the job needs. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. My current sleep cycle is amazing for being a streamer. For being a productive member of society within my job, however, not quite. Not quite. Next time for sure. The Imperial Army will make Halron pay.
Understood, Your Majesty.
As I speak, I watch Zayne's reaction. If he truly is colluding with Halron, then this would be the perfect opportunity to find out. Is it time? No. Over the next few days, Zayne and I methodically repair the battleship. We reactivate the Academy's decommissioned service bots and take up residence in the old dormitories. Sometimes when I wake up to the dorm's familiar ceiling, I feel slightly disoriented. It's as if I'm still the crown princess studying at the Academy, and my relationship with Zayne had yet to become complicated. On planet Valkyrie, the days and nights are unnaturally long. The atmospheric dome is still broken. It glitches out again as Zayne and I finish repairing the Valkyrie's hull. We sit on top of the starship and idly watch a star sink towards the horizon. Time seems to leisurely pass and our breathing slows with it. I nudge Zayne's knee with mine. Before the Valkyrie went down, you said you were sorry. What were you talking about?
It was nonsense. Don't think too much about it.
I don't believe you. Zayne put away his toolbox. His gaze follows the star where the Academy's forests lie in the distance.
That tree in the palace. The one that has yet to bloom. You transplanted it from the Academy, yes?
I did. But who knew it would stop blossoming once it moved? Why do you think it's so stubborn? I turn Zayne's face towards me, and what I'm trying to imply is clear as I enunciate every word. Should I resort to something more extreme? I could cut off its favorite sweet water supply, or I could mess with its lush leaves. Zayne's eyes crinkle with amusement, and I'm taken aback. I haven't seen him smile like that in a long time.
Your expression tells me that you can't believe I'm capable of smiling.
You should smile more, Zayne. I haven't seen enough.
The novelty will inevitably wear off.
I doubt it. No matter what happens, I'll always want to see you smile more. You work as a barista? That's cool. That's what I was wanting to do, to be honest. But I know it's quite stressful, huh? You work in a law firm? That's awesome. Luna, I hope you find something soon. I hope you find something that you really like as well. I think that's important. Working as a software dev? Oh, that's cool. I work with a lot of software devs. Hi, Kelly. How's it going? What's up? I'm a project manager, project coordinator. That's what I do at my day job. Very professional, which means I need to let it out when I come on here. Can you imagine me having to manage a bunch of like tech people into doing important projects and shit like that? Whew! Quite the situation. Coffee art is very stressful. I can imagine because people are like weird with it too, huh? They're like, this doesn't look quite right. And you're like, I'm doing my best, dude. Like, I've got to make 400 of these. Can you just shut up? More time passes. The star sinks below the horizon and rises once more. One morning, an escort starship lands on planet Valkyrie. After clearing out the ambushes... Kelly, did I say hi to you? Hi! How's it going? After clearing out the ambushes, Zayne's personal guards arrive to assist us. They bring with them the tidings of war. The tactical classroom is converted into a command center where daily strategy meetings are held. The situation becomes clearer. Fortress No. 1 has played a critical role in this war. Soon we'll be leaving planet Valkyrie. But I haven't forgotten Major Ways' accusation against Zayne. Under the guise of repairing the battleship, I've been searching for clues with remote assistance from my secretary these past few days.
Highest clearance level has been granted.
I press the key and the erased classified data is restored. Whether or not Zayne colluded with Halron will soon be revealed. Confirm. A stream of data floods the screen. These 3 automatically logged flight paths appear before me. Zayne met with Halron at the border more than once. I can't believe he could tolerate making deals with such a man. There's also a heavily encrypted attachment. The password is... I tentatively type in a string of numbers. Kelly, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Appreciate it. It's my birthday. The day when I'd be a little older. Oh. I was gonna say, it's a little... Okay, listen... Oh, I was okay. That's why I was trying to like suss out how old he was at the beginning, because this is giving a little like counting down the days till she turns 18 type of situation. I don't know, man. Oh Jesus. All right, you know what? Shout out. He's a DILF in this universe. I don't know whether to feel bitter or glad. The decrypted file reveals an agreement. There are only a few clauses, but they spell out every step of Sten's rebellion in great detail. Zayne would instruct Major Ways, who is stationed at the border, to secretly help Halron usurp power, seize the Sten galaxy, and declare succession. I don't know if that's how you say any of those words. Once Ways defected, Zayne would step in to suppress the rebellion, which gave him a legitimate reason to take command of Fortress No. 1 and weaken the Empress's authority. Wait, Kelly, we matched. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, guys. That's crazy. 45 in a row is crazy. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Nervous chuckle. Oh god, he's also a groomer. Not him and Caleb both being groomers in this fucking AU. That's crazy. Anyway, then Zayne would quell the unrest caused by a civil war in the Empire and seize power for himself. The final line of the agreement states that the Empress would be handed over to Zayne. He'd take her life to ensure she could never oppose him again. So he's gonna kill me. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Amazing stuff. The star's falling and I hear distant rumbling. Only when I close my eyes can I hear it clearly. It's a sound from deep within my heart. So, you've been plotting against me this whole time. Assuming this is true, then I no longer need to waver about standing against Zayne. Begin immediate preparations for a military tribunal against Zayne.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Everything will be set in motion once we leave planet Valkyrie and return to the Empire.
What are you doing?
I hear a voice behind me. My hand jerks as it switches screens and disconnects the comms channel. Thank you for the alert, Kelly. Zayne walks in. I avert my gaze. Not wanting to look at him, I respond half-heartedly. I'm looking around, killing time. Is the Council of War over? Zayne nods and takes the pilot seat. It's only then that I realize I switched the screen to a combat simulation.
Were you waiting for me?
Wordlessly, I sit down, press start, and choose the defending side as usual. The simulation begins. Zayne's primary target is a strategic fortress. The fortress's defense is sluggish. It falls to Zayne in moments. I'll let you have it.
That's a new excuse.
I flawlessly counter Zayne's subsequent attacks and let him believe I made a careless mistake. Patiently, I set up a trap that spans the entire board. Finally.
I suppose I lost.
Yes, it's about time you did. I stand up. A resolve that doesn't falter is needed to defeat Zayne. He once told me that for the sake of victory, one must sometimes sacrifice what matters the most. At long last, I've made up my mind. I'm determined to turn the tide of this war. This means I'm determined to sacrifice Zayne. I'm gonna kill him. The war between the Empire and the Sten Galaxy intensified. With Zayne leading the military, Halron's forces crumbled. We receive a report from the front lines. Halron has been captured alive and is being held in a border prison. Despite the trouble he's caused, Zayne and I have a strange, unspoken agreement to never mention his name again. 2 days later, the Valkyrie's repairs are complete. We set a course to return to the Empire. As we head back, I close my eyes and pretend to sleep, but my mind races. Zayne is always cautious. To ensure I deal a decisive strike, I need more evidence. Waze's testimony, the recovered data from the battleship, and Halron. Nothing would carry more weight than a confession from the leader of the Sten Galaxy. I can't afford to keep delaying things. I must see him in person. Gauging our distance to the border prison, I pull up the navigation system and change our destination.
You've changed our course?
I'm going to interrogate Halron.
You can leave that to your subordinates. Our current priority is to return to the Empire so all the factions can see you're safe and sound.
I let out a cold laugh and my voice drips with sarcasm. You don't want me to go? Are you afraid of what Halron might tell me about you? Suddenly changing our course was a calculated move to catch Zayne off guard. Ooh! She gonna get his ass. Let's go. And Zayne, a master in handling emergencies, is now uncharacteristically silent. Let's fucking go!
You.
That's not my name. Say it properly. You should address me as Your Majesty. Oh, she's a badass! Let's go! Get him! Kill him! Sorry. After the Valkyrie lands at the border prison, I activate the battleship's internal comms and summon Zayne's personal guards. Secure the Valkyrie. Unless I give the order, Zayne cannot leave the battleship. No one is allowed to approach him. The guards freeze and look at Zayne, the Grand General they've always served. You didn't hear me? Girl, she's gonna kill him. The air grows so cold that it feels solid. A moment passes before the guards slowly surround Zayne. If you fail, you shall share the burden of his guilt. I look at Zayne again. He shows neither anger nor panic. He doesn't even ask what crime I intend to charge him with. If they give us a bad ending and a long bad ending, I swear. Dude, the thing is, I'm mentally preparing myself for his card to be sad. Because the thing about Zayne is he always has me, like, ugly sobbing by the end of his shit. Like, I don't think there's been a single Zayne card where I haven't just been, like, head in hands, just... Why Infol? Just give him a win. This might be the one. I don't know, okay? I'm hoping. Am I hoping? I don't know. I have no hope anymore. Playing this game, my hope's fucking lost. I don't even... I'm away with the fairies at this point. I don't know. Fingers crossed it's good, I guess. But my decisions never required his approval. I do what I want, when I want. Don't tell me what to do. What is this? What kind of BDSM chamber is it? Make kebab out of him with that jasmine sword. Let's go. Halron is brought in and there isn't a scratch on him. I suspect he surrendered to the Imperial soldiers with little to no resistance. You're a smart man, so I'll only ask this once. The smuggling of weapons between you and Zayne. With someone like him, honesty won't get you anywhere. I put extra stress on arms smuggling and watch Halron's reaction closely. Did you approach Zayne first, or did Zayne contact you?
How did you find out? He came to me, of course. Your Majesty's rewards weren't enough for him, so he decided to fill his own pockets.
I see. So you have no idea what the agreement was about? I deliberately substituted the coup with smuggling, and he didn't even notice.
Does it matter? Isn't it better to let a misunderstanding work in your favor? Your Majesty, you can order me to testify against Zayne. I am here to serve. I promise you won't regret it.
He's trying his best to persuade me, but I don't hear a word he's saying. If Halron knew nothing about an agreement, then where did the hidden document I found come from? He's my husband, but also super shady. Kill him! That's what I was like with Raf's card. I was full-blown get his ass. Until they got his ass, and then I was like, no way! I didn't mean it! Don't get his ass! Trembling like a leaf, Wace is cowering on the floor before me. There's not a single trace of the major he once was. Now he's a minor. Sorry.
The Grand General's treason. I don't know anything.
His silhouette's kind of fine, I'm just saying. This is your own confession, yet you claim to know nothing. I don't have all day to play games with you. Would you rather have a little chat with Zayne?
Wait, I'll talk!
Yeah, you will. Mentioning Zayne's name is enough to make him deflate like a punctured sack of flour. He tells me everything. Everyone knew that Fortress No. 1 was impregnable. No one could ever conquer it, and Waze believed that too. So he postponed routine inspections and cut corners on security patrols. Impregnable, that's what that says! I didn't read that wrong! Okay, before anyone says, oh my god, it says execute. No. No, no. That says impregnable. I don't think that's what that means though. Right? Impenetrable. What impregnable? Right. I'm Googling it. Impregnable meaning. Oh. Of a fortified position, unable to be captured or broken into. Well, look at that. Fuck me, I don't know English. Apparently. Damn, exactly. When he realized his negligence had created a fatal vulnerability in their defenses, Stan's forces had already broken through. In his panic, Waze chose to defect to the Stan Galaxy to save himself.
But in the end, the Grand General captured me and brought me back.
I suppose it can't get pregnant either. I mean, you know what, but I can. Sorry. Tough nut to crack. And boy howdy, I'm gonna crack it. Just like Zayne's gonna do to my back later. Haha, sorry. Yikes. And the confession?
I didn't do it willingly, Your Majesty. On that day, visiting hours were over when someone approached my cell.
I tried to keep my breathing steady.
It was the Grand General. He forced me to accuse him of treason.
Huh? So, okay, hold on. So Waze did... Okay, hold on. These cards have my head in a fucking spiral, man. Okay, so he basically, Waze fucked up. He defected to save himself because he fucked up. The Grand General was actually doing a good thing and punishing him, and then told him to blame him. Zayne told this guy to blame him and accuse him of treason. Why? That's so weird. What a fucking freak. Sorry.
You can start preparing your statement now.
Fuck ass sunglasses.
Grand General, you're joking, yes?
Several ice shards pin Waze's prison uniform in place.
I understand. You were my accomplice in betraying the Empire.
Are you playing make-believe?
Zayne gambled with the Imperial defenses. He ordered me to lose so Stein's forces could invade.
It is Stein.
That's not heinous enough.
That's what I've been saying. Well, okay, that's what I've been thinking. But they kept saying Stens, and I'm confused. Doesn't matter.
He promised he'd let me go, but he went back on his word and arrested me. Then he tortured me.
Why is Zayne just...
Continue.
Zayne's just trying to get this dude to write fanfic about him. I don't understand what he's doing.
Zayne also said that the Empress is unfit to rule the Empire. He'd inevitably kill her.
Excellent.
Grand General, if this confession falls into the Empress's hands, she could use it to get rid of you. The Empress controls the court, and the nobles who support you will flock to her side. Her authority will be absolute.
An empress with absolute power. Is there anything wrong with that?
He's playing some 4D chess. I don't... So Zayne's protecting her in a different way? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, okay, no, I think I get it. So he's sacrificing himself because I guess he's the only one strong enough to actually oppose her. So then he's trying to sacrifice himself, so there's absolutely no one who could oppose her. So she has absolute power because she would kill him and then she wouldn't have any weakness at all. That's fucking bizarre. He's so stupid. Sorry. For a smart guy, he's fucking dumb. Like, what do you mean? Like, just... You can't gain anything without sacrifice? That's not true. I hate when people say that, man. Like, yeah, if you believe that, but, like, be greedy. You can have both. As Gojo says, be greedier. Okay? My heart's pounding. I don't even remember how I made it out of the border prison. The young empress needed a political opponent. political opponent, a rival to keep her in check. If it wasn't Zayne, then it would be one of the nobles who were watching her like a hawk. Zayne was the person she knew and trusted the most. With him, she could sit securely on her throne. In time, the Empress began to demonstrate her ambition and talent. If Zayne remained, a civil war might break out. So there's only one solution. Once the giant was brought down, the Empress could rule over a unified empire. For a moment, I remembered the combat simulation aboard the Valkyrie. Did I actually defeat Zayne?
Your Majesty, an urgent military report has arrived.
The secretary hurries towards me and I grab her arm. Immediately cancel the military tribunal for Zayne.
Your Majesty,
Tribunal.
it's
sorry.
too late. The military has already announced charges of treason against the Grand General to the public. The entire Empire knows the Grand General has betrayed the Empire. And you.
Well, shit. The evidence the military received, it could have only been provided by Zayne himself. What is he doing? I think for a smart guy, Zayne's got that, like, condition where, like, you ever met someone who's... Tani, stop saying, like... You ever met someone who's super, super smart, but they have no fucking common sense whatsoever? He's got that disorder, I think, where, like, insane book smarts, no common sense at all. Like, just out the fucking... Trying to play 4D chess and just fucking everything up. Just shut up and let life play out. Stop trying to control things. Jesus. Self-preservation gene missing. Exactly. He sacrificed his own reputation to give me the one gift I've always wanted. What, extreme power? The anger and frustration I've suppressed for so long burst like water surging through a broken dam. I storm onto the battleship. As soon as I'm through the hatch, I see the guards assigned to Zayne. They're nothing more than unmoving pillars of ice. I take a few steps and the hatch closes behind me. The battleship's engines roar to life. I don't care where it's going. I only want to find Zayne and demand an answer. As you should. He always asks, is someone going to self-sacrifice?
Confirmed. Returning.
Sorry, he always asks, is someone going to self-sacrifice for her and does not wait for an answer. Okay, let's watch the Kindled and see what's happening.
Allure.
He's like, I volunteer. Volunteer as tribute. Dumb, that's beautiful. These cards are so well made.
You're here?
Are you eager to face judgment? Allow me to be your judge then. Execute him? Alright.
This spaceship will return to its home planet. But we can never go back to what we were.
That's beautiful. My god. Oh, the budget was up. Get him! Sorry. Oh.
I gave you that sword, and you wield it well.
Basically. Yeah! Sorry.
I've told you before, you must never show mercy to traitors.
What? Ouch! You knew this whole time. Power can't tempt you and it can't compel me to hurt you. Okay. Get it, I guess.
Your Majesty. The very betrayal I've committed. Consider it my final lesson. Congratulations, you've matured. My Empress.
Not him opening her mouth, that's crazy. Dude, I'm sorry, these cards are so well made. Like, that fight scene was so... The background, the action, everything was so... Like, the rendering of that statue, like, it was all so... I think that might be the prettiest one so far. I don't know, Xavier's is pretty good, too. And so was... Caleb's was pretty good. I have to say, Caleb's with the gravity stuff, with like the fire coming at him and like him bopping it down. Rafayel's also with like the big tendrils coming out of him, like that. They're all these kindles are so well made. They really cooked with this banner, and like you just know it's only gonna get better too, which is very exciting. He did look very sad though, huh? It's like the most sad and most passionate one so far, I think. I hadn't seen Zayne's card yet, but this is so peak. It's really, really well made. Really well made. I think that one might be... I don't know though, because Xavier's was really well made too. I like the lightsabers in Xavier's one. And like the chase scene with them like playing around. I really like that one too. This one, there's something about this one though that I was just like in awe watching it. I think the background is just really pretty. It's very, very well made. Very well made. I'm excited to see what they do going forward. Okay, we're in an ad break. I'm just gonna fix my lipstick very quickly. Just give me a second.
I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah.
Sorry gang, my lips were drier than Caleb's. Many apologies. News of Zayne's treason spread throughout the Empire overnight. The public's fury overwhelmed reason. In the ensuing outrage, military authority was smoothly transferred into my hands. I officially began my reign without the delicate balance of power Zayne had created. The Empire ran with exceptional efficiency, and the leeches who once tried to bargain with me could only bow their heads in submission. But Zayne's fate remained a thorn in my side. My position prevented me from publicly exonerating Zayne. It appeared as though I was acting on personal feelings, and it would destabilize the political situation I secured. With my tacit approval, two groups appeared before me. Noting the political situation, one faction did everything in their power to slander Zayne, diminish his accomplishments, and exaggerate his ambitions. The other argued fiercely on Zayne's behalf and begged me to restore his status and honor. After a heated public debate, I gave my verdict. Zayne would be confined to his home planet. He was forbidden from taking a single step out of it. So he's just forced to like wait, that's like him being confined to the tower. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I'm getting mad 4-seer flashbacks, and that's never a good thing. After a long day of tedious imperial affairs, I deftly open a window and board my private vessel when no one's watching. I use a familiar route to reach Zayne's home planet. It's late, but Zayne's still awake. He's living a life of leisure now. He spends his days reading, eating desserts, and making ice sculptures. Oh, wait. He even found the time to write 142 treatises on military strategy. Wait, that's really nice. When I find him, he's resting on a lounge chair. A neat row of small ice sculptures rests at his feet. Wait, I'm gonna start crying because that's all I've ever wanted for him, is to just have like a peaceful ending. If this... I know you're not asleep. Stop pretending.
And what's your excuse for neglecting your duties this time, Your Majesty?
I can't even be bricked up, I'm just happy. The tree in the palace has bloomed, you lazy man. I gently tuck a flower into his lapel. I picked this up from under the tree. If you want to see what it looks like when it's in full bloom, you should return to the palace soon.
So you're visiting because of the flower?
I'm here for you, of course. With a huff, I give him a new verdict. Within 2 years, I'll find a way to revoke my previous sentence and restore your honor. And when I do, you'll be in charge of running the military academy. Instead of getting up, Zayne only settles deeper into his lounge chair. His smile never leaves his face. Did you hear me? 2 years is too long as it is. Stop grinning.
But I recall you saying you wanted me to smile more.
I lean down to tease him, but he pulls me into his arms. The ice
I
sculptures
only
tumble.
have 2 years of peace and quiet left. I should make the most of it and rest while I can.
Nestled in his embrace, I look at the stars and remember the first time I met Zayne. That night was exactly like this. Back then, it took me a significant amount of effort to track Zayne down. I flew my spaceship alone across half the galaxy and landed here.
Could it even be called a landing? Based on what I remember, it was more like a crash. When you saw me, your first words weren't a request for help. You demanded me to be your advisor and help you claim the throne.
You refused and handed me an acceptance letter to the military academy. It was a test. And now I've approached him again for the same reason. I want him to rule the Empire with me. I hold out my hand. What will you give me this time? Zayne places his palm over mine.
Myself.
I'm fully gonna start crying. I smile and take his hand. Just end the card here, please God. Don't make it some shitty sad ending. Anger once clouded their judgment and power once consumed their reason. I'm fully gonna start crying. Oh my God! Stop. On the path to reach the pinnacle of power, the Empress raised her sword only to gently lay it down. The Grand General, who was a single step away from the throne, turned and left. 2 hearts that once burned for power soon trembled for love. Excerpt from the rise and fall of the Cosmic Empire. Dude, that's all I've wanted in a Zayne card. Every single time there's a Zayne card, I'm like, oh my God, he just has like, he's such a nice guy and he has the shittest life. They finally gave him a good ending. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Finally. I'm actually crying. I'm actually crying. That's how you know I'm serious. Every time I do a Zayne card, I'm crying because I'm sad. Literally, like, Dawnbreaker, like, anytime I read Dawnbreaker, I'll start ugly crying. And reading Fusier, I literally was sobbing for, like, 10 minutes, because I was like, he's such a nice guy in every lifetime, and he just always has such a shit life. Like, he's always just going through something. He's just retired, making ice sculptures. Oh, that's so nice. And there's a connection error. Awesome. Oh, wait, that's really... I'm really happy. Oh, I think I'm crying for the first time ever because I'm happy. He just gets to have, like, a good life and just chill. And that's nice. I hope we get a good ending for him in the main story, too. That's, like, my big fear with Zayne is that, like, his life is just gonna be, like, difficult. I think I'm too connected to these characters at this point. Oh. It's just every time, like, God of Annihilation, he couldn't catch a break. Master of Fate, he couldn't catch a break.
The moon makes for a decent reading light.
I can't think about you right now. I'm so sorry. I love you so much, but get out of my face. I'm thinking about Zayne right now. Ugh. Forcia had me, like, on the floor almost. I think I had to just end stream after Forcia because it was too sad. Even, like, his birthday card. His birthday card, actually, it was the last time I was happy. I think. Oh. That was so well done. Oh, I'm happy. That's a good card. I think that might be my favorite one. As much as I clown on Zayne, I do really like him a lot. I think, like, the thing is that, like, I do see a lot of like the clowning on Zayne, to be honest, is the fact that he's very similar to me. So whenever I see him going through a shit time, I'm just like, damn, that's too real. But, like, finally seeing him have, like, a good storyline and, like, he just gets to chill and do whatever he wants, and it's like, it gives me hope that that's what his main story is gonna end up like. To be honest, like, thinking about all of their cards now, so far, I'm trying to stop myself crying by being, like, logical. But thinking about all their cards so far, I'm hoping that that's what what their main stories end up like, to be honest. Because they all had good-ish endings, I think. Like, Raph and MC ended up together. Obviously, there was a bad ending and a good ending. But, like, all of their good endings, I can see them connecting to their main stories as well, without spoiling too much. Yeah, they are conspirators, and I think in the main story at this point, going over all the promises specifically, but also, like, I haven't played his new chapters, by the way, so I don't know anything about the new stuff, but going over, like, his promises recently for Rafayel, like Banquet Ablaze and Sunlit Raindrops, they were very pointing in the direction. It gave me, like, a Bonnie and Clyde feeling, like, very, you know, partners in crime. So I guess, like, they are kind of conspirators in their current timeline, too. And with Xavier and MC, it's very similar of the I'll find you in every lifetime type of thing. And them ending up together, and then Caleb and MC getting over the whole mess and ending up together as well. And then I'm really happy. I'm probably gonna end stream and start crying. I'm not being funny. Like, I'm really glad that, like, he finally got a good ending. That made me happy. I think this is the first time I've cried from happiness reading a card. It's just like, fucking finally he gets, like, a good, you know, chill storyline, and he doesn't have to go through all of that. Like, he's not, like, you know, alone and isolated again. He actually has her with him, which is like, oh, finally. Because that's been my big fear with Zayne's story, like, so far, is going off all his myths and stuff like that, and he's very isolated as a person, and I think it is worrying that potentially that could be, like, a bad ending of, you know, him ending up just isolating himself and then being apart again. But I'm hopeful now that there's gonna be a good ending where they end up together and, like, he can chill. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that his would have a good ending. He's like, I need to be a sacrifice, and MC said, hell no, retirement for you. I hope that's what she ends up doing in the car. Because a lot of people have been saying that MC is quite strong in this AU, and, like, she's very different to how she is in the main story. I actually don't think so. I think our MC is very strong. She's a badass, dude. Like, if you actually look at her actions in cards, she's not really like a damsel in distress at any point in time. She's very much, like, competent, capable. She's very strong. She's very talented. She's the most talented hunter. Like, she's not like some... The guys are there to help her if she needs it, rather than, like, they're doing all the work and carrying her, you know? So I think that she is more likely going to end up following a storyline like this in the main story rather than something like in a myth where she might be a little bit more reliant on. But even in the myths, she's not really reliant on them. I don't know, she is a little bit more so, I think, in the myths than usually in the myths, if I'm remembering right, and my brain's not really working, she's kind of relying on them for something in the myths. And I feel like in the main story and in this banner, she's just relying on herself, which is nice. So I'm hoping that it ends up being good endings like this. This is really nice. I think I'll play this one again, to be honest, of my own time. This is one I'm looking forward to playing again. Not because I want to, like, you know, understand what's going on, but just because I want to see Zayne happy. I think that's one of the things I can't deal with Zayne's storyline, is just it's always very sad. I mean, Raf to an extent is the same. His storylines are always quite tragic. But Zayne specifically, his stories are always so tragic. I mean, Dawnbreaker is one of the most soul-shattering things I've ever read in my life. I don't think anything has hurt me as much as Dawnbreaker hurt me. Dawnbreaker, I need to find that VOD or, like, read it again just to, you know, hurt myself again for some reason. But Dawnbreaker is one story that had me fully, like, I just had to end the stream. I was like, I literally can't do anything else after this. That's horrible. But I'm really happy that he got a good ending in this card. It's really nice. Finally. I don't know, he gets good endings in other cards as well, obviously, but I think this one was the most, like, this banner in general is the most, like, main story adjacent, in my opinion. It's very, like the other multi-banners have all been, at least the ones I've done, have been, like, Spring and Flowers, which had a very, like, cutesy vibe. The summer cards, which had a really cutesy vibe. The wedding cards obviously had a very romantic vibe. So you kind of knew it was going to be a good ending. What else? The idol cards obviously had, like, a very good vibe. This, I think, was this is the first banner that I was scared for, because it's not so much, like, got a cutesy vibe. It's very much like an AU, which is usually quite, you know, main story lore dropping, I find. At least, like, that's what I remember vaguely from Catch-22 as well, was that there was some hints to the main story in there, so I was kind of worried about, like, okay, how are all their stories gonna go? Because this is the first time where there's not, like, a romantic subtone to them. Like, it's not like a honeymoon, it's not a flower day, it's not like a, you know, wedding, it's straight up, it's not idol, it's straight up, like, this is lore. And I was quite worried, especially for Zayne's, because his stuff is quite difficult, but it was good. It was good. I'm really trying not to cry. I'm sorry. That's why I'm non-stop talking about the same thing. I'm really trying not to cry. Oh, God. Bex, hello, welcome. I fully agree. MC is a badass more often than not. People underestimate her all the time. I think so too, and I think that's low-key her superpower, to be honest. I think that's frankly, a lot of women's superpowers in life, is that let people underestimate you and surprise them. I think it's her superpower in a lot of ways, that she's very cute too, and people just tend to think she's helpless, and then she surprises them by being like, psych. Such a great card, I agree. Fragrant Dream is up there for me with Devastation. I think I put that out of my head, to be honest. I think it hurt me so badly that day that I just put it out of my head. Zayne was my favorite card. I agree. I have to agree. None of them have made me cry so far. I think Xavier's made me feel good. Xavier's was very, like, fun. This one, I'm just like, thank God. I feel relief. I think that's what I feel. It's like, just this sense of like calmness and joy that finally he's like free, you know? He's like, there's no scariness in this card. It's good. Yeah, Glub, I agree. That was the one part I was like, okay, what are we doing here? But I do think that, like, I put it in the Discord yesterday that there's a girl on TikTok. She makes videos about lads on TikTok, and she's got very good takes, I think. At least the ones I've seen so far. I think, like, I agree with most of what she says. And she was saying that, like, you know, this game is gonna end up getting more and more controversial. So there are themes, I think, in, like, obviously this is kind of a historical style, political style drama-esque banner, and it might have quite difficult themes in it, and they, you know, a lot of people are assuming they might do, or theorizing they might do, like a historical banner, and, you know, in a lot of like those kind of shows and those kind of things, you end up having quite taboo subjects be brought up. And I think, like, realistically, a lot of the guys' stories, even in the main story, are quite taboo and quite difficult. But it's easy to ignore it in the main story because it's more rooted in reality and more rooted in, like, the current day. So it's a little bit easier to ignore it, I think. But the main story isn't, like, free from taboo topics by any means. I mean, you got basically the same stuff happening there too. Like, Zayne and MC do have an age gap in the main story. Granted, it's not that much. It's 5 years, but if you think about the fact that they met as children, it changes it a little bit. It does end up being a little bit like, oh, okay, interesting. But, you know, the power dynamic thing is still present with Dr. Patient. I agree. That's like, I mean, for me, that was the most jarring one for me when I started playing. I was like, wait, he can't date her. He's her doctor. Like, that's legally not allowed. That's something you're actually taught in school and on placements. Like, you cannot do that legally. Like, that's not okay. And I think when I started playing the game, I was like, I don't know if the laws are different in different parts of the world, but in the UK, that's illegal. You can't do that. So he's breaking the law in, like, a significant way. And yeah, it is a power dynamic as well. Also, he's older. Okay, granted, not by much. I mean, like, I'm thinking that's like me dating a 31-year-old. It's a little different. It's a little, like, you know, there's not much that you... Maybe you have some stuff in common with 31-year-olds as a 26-year-old, but, like, 22, 27, I feel like, as someone who's almost 27, 22-year-olds seem very young to me. Like, you know, it is a little bit like, okay, there's something a little weird happening. Obviously, they're adults, so it's fine, but, you know, there are things that you can kind of tilt your head at in the main story, too. You know, and then Sylus is older than Zayne. Exactly, yeah, he's 6 years older. Or more, frankly, like, to be honest. I mean, if people have a problem with Edward Cullen and Bella, you gotta have a problem with Sylus and Xavier with MC. You know what I mean? That shit's about the same or worse. Rafayel's a stalker, canonically. So that's like, you know, it's a bit of a yikes moment since they were kids. So that's like a little bit more questionable. You know, Caleb, you know, he's got a lot going on upstairs. And Sylus is literally a wanted criminal. So they all have, like, their things of this is kind of questionable. So, you know, I think it's fair to have problems with banners bringing up taboo topics, but I think it's important to remember what game we're playing. And it is a game that touches on taboo topics and isn't really afraid of it at all. And if you think about it, like, even in the main story that we just finished the replay of, I'm talking about Under Deepspace, like, at the end of it, you're literally human trafficked. Like, it is quite a dark game. I think, for me, personally, I liked that, because I liked how adult it was. I assumed that everyone playing it was an adult because of how dark it was compared to other games I've played. Granted, like, but this isn't uncommon because other otome games I've played, like Mystic Messenger, they're equally weird. Like, you know, that game is dark as fuck, and I was playing it at 16. Like, at one point, not to spoil Mystic Messenger, I won't tell you which route, but at one point, you get a yandere character who, like, traps you and him in an apartment and says, like, okay, if I can't have you, no one can, and kills you both with a bomb. So, you know, it's... all otome games, I think, unfortunately have dark themes in them. So they are, and like in another ending, like one of them goes kind of, he has like a dark side, and he ends up locking you in a room and you end up as like his pet. In another bad ending for a different character, he films you having an orgy. Like, you know, these things are kind of, these games are all very dark. Like, they're all very, very dark. And yeah, another character ties you up and keeps you prisoner in a penthouse. So, like, and literally has your hands tied behind your back and, like, a tracking device on your ankle, and that's a picture that you can unlock. Like, they're all a little weird. And, like, the main villain is a cult leader who drugs her followers. All otome games are very dark. Very, very, very dark. And I don't think this is any exception. And I think a lot of people saying, oh, the main story is not that dark. Reread it. Yes, it is. You've literally got one of the main characters in this game is a serial killing stalker. Like, and I love him to pieces, frankly. He's my favorite character. But you gotta understand what game you're playing. You do. You gotta understand what game you're playing. This game is not light, fun, happy. It is sometimes, but it does have very dark themes throughout it, and I think that's important to remember. Sylus is the least morally grey ally in game. Morally grey? I guess so. I mean, he's the most open about it, I think. He's just like, yeah, I'm a criminal, now what? Like, he's very open about it, I guess. Zayne might be considered the most normal, but the bar for normal is fucking low. It really is. Really, really is. Me, when I read Dead Dove Fic, so I'm well prepared for anything. I found out what that meant recently. Lunaris, hello, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? How's your stream? How's life? How's we're talking about how dark this game can get, and also how much we loved this card. But welcome in, how's it going? Gaze upon the starling raid. Hello guys, how are you? Thank you for shouting out, Lunaris. How was your stream? How'd it go? Welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing today? My name's Tani, if you don't know me. I stream Love and Deepspace primarily. Pretty much only at this point. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, although obviously I'm a little off schedule today because this game is crazy. But yeah, we're a pretty chill feral group, so if you want to stick around, feel free. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. Also, I appreciate you stopping by. Hi! Finally finished going through the cards for this banner. I got one left. I got Sylus's left. But so far, who is your favorite? I gotta say, personally, I think Zayne's was my favorite. So far. Zayne's made me cry. I'm still trying not to cry. Anytime I think about this card, I'm gonna start bawling my eyes out. I'm really proud of myself that I didn't break down crying. It's growth in 2026. But no, this game is so good, and this card is so good. So good. But if you got a raid and run, also, please feel free to. Do not feel obligated to stick around. Make sure you take care of yourself. Stream aftercare is important. Enjoy the rest of your evening, also. If you want to stick around, feel free. We'd love to have you. Also, hi Renee. When did you get here? How's it going? Sylus is my obvious bias. Xavier, Rafayel, and Zayne were really good, and yes, Zayne's got dark. I don't know if Zayne's got a little dark. Zayne's was my favorite, I think. I thought it was really sweet, the ending. I thought the ending was really nice. Raf's, I would say, was the dark. Well, Caleb, obviously, had its moment. You know, Caleb's was a moment in time, for sure. But I don't know. I would say that Raf was my Zayne was my favorite. Raf's was quite dark. I was gonna say, but Sylus is the one I haven't done yet, so I'm excited for it. I'm hyped. I agree though. I think some themes are just engagement bait. Caleb's big bro thingy, for instance. I agree. I think they might be going down the route of like all publicity is good publicity. You know, I think like I can see it with their ads that they've been running with like calling them DILFs and shit like that. Like they do kind of lean into the insane marketing as well. So maybe they're gonna whip out Caleb's big bro and make that an ad and just get people going, the fuck? What is this game? That's crazy. What's his name and number? If I say it, people are gonna be like, that's crazy. If you haven't played Mystic Messenger and I tell you which character locks you in a room with a bomb, it's gonna spoil it for you, I fear, because you wouldn't expect it from him. At all. I know I didn't. I know Virgo didn't when I made her play it. That was crazy. She was like, so I got this guy's bad ending. That was insane. You should check out Amnesia for no reason at all. I've been told that. I have been told that. And I still wanted her route. And you know what? You're crazy. You're crazy. I don't know what a dead dove is. Dead dove is basically like, it's like, it's basically, they put on fics dead dove don't read, and it means like, the tags whatever is in the tags is in the fic. So if you read a tag that says something crazy on a fic and then you get mad at the author for putting that in a fic, it's like, well, I said that it was gonna be there. You chose to read it, you know? So it's like, it's basically saying like, whatever I've told you, I've warned you now, this is gonna be in the fic. Don't fucking read it then if it's gonna make you mad, if it's gonna trigger you, if it's gonna, you know, whatever else, don't read it. That's basically what dead dove is kind of a signal is my understanding. But that being said, I only learned what that meant like this year. I think in March. So, yeah. Right, exactly. If you don't like that theme, don't interact because it's as crude as it gets. Yeah, basically. The content within is considered dark, disturbing, and not for sensitive audience. Fair. Oh, you haven't gone through Zayne's card yet? Okay. I mean, I might mention stuff that happens in it, so just be warned. So you don't get spoiled. Caleb, they're talking about mature themes, but having Zayne go down that route got me thinking of main story. I was saying the same thing, that I'm thinking about how it reacts to main story Zayne and like the relationship between them both. Ugh. But I gotta say, the ending just made me so happy. I literally started crying. I was like, finally. Finally, he gets a fucking break. Caleb, I see what they wanted to do, but did not agree with the narrative direction. I played a lot of dark otome, so I'm okay with dark themes and could look at them objectively. Okay, I'm the same way, to be honest. I kind of compartmentalized what it was. Chat told me and made me understand that it's basically like a weird translation of what it meant. I've come to the conclusion that it's more of like an Adam and Eve situation, and like, you know, thinking about Caleb's myth, decoherence, that it's more of like, you know, he is created for her, even in the main story to an extent. He is kind of a creation for her, and he is needed in order for her to survive. Kind of like a My Sister's Keeper, I assume. I've never watched that movie, but I think I know what it's about. I could be very wrong. Kind of like a My Sister's Keeper situation of like, you know, he is there for her. And more of like Adam and Eve in that she's Adam, he's Eve. He kind of exists because she exists, that kind of situation. Obviously, we don't know anything about their past in the lab, but my working theory is that, you know, he was made for her. Not in like a romantic way, it just ended up happening like that, but more so in a way of like, in case she needs something. I'm literally thinking like if she needs a kidney, like he can give it to her. Like I'm thinking literally like that's why Caleb was created, but I don't know. Obviously I don't know. We'll see. I do think his third myth is gonna end up going Adam and Eve. I think like the whole brother thing is kind of, I know what I can kind of see what they're trying to do. I do just think putting that in there is gonna make everybody who can't detach from it have a weird view of what's going on, and I don't blame them for that either. I don't blame anyone for misinterpreting it. Caleb's advertisement in any other language has always referenced him being her brother in something forbidden. That's fair. I mean, yeah, there's like a lot of things about forbidden fruit, the apple, you know. I finished it already, so all good. Nice. It's from the meme Dead Dove Do Not Eat, and the guy looks inside and Dead Dove is inside, to which he reacts, sigh, I don't know what I expected. Exactly. Yeah, that's what Dead Dove basically means. I was talking about the Adam and Eve connection, and in fact, I'm curious to read the CN direct translation to see what they were going with. I think so too. A lot of people are saying that it's kind of to do with the source, like they come from the same source rather than like the same womb. You know what I mean? Like they're not from the same sperm, they're from the same like being. I don't know, they kind of exist for each other. I'm linked, in my mind directly linked it to decoherence and how they're like a package deal. And even when I was playing with XO2 doing a battle the other day, I was looking like they're literally joined at the hip in his like the machine gun thing. Like when they spin around and they're like literally joined at the hip, I was like, okay, this isn't just like a sexy thing that they put in there to like freak everyone out. They're literally one unit. Like they have to be one unit. That makes me understand Caleb a lot more, to be honest. I have to say his card, if you can detach yourself, which I know is difficult, if you can detach the brother-sister incest thing, whole thing, if you can kind of put that out of your brain, that card is probably one of the best ways to understand Caleb that we've got so far. I think. In my opinion. Other figures like Adam and Eve in Chinese mythology? I think so. Yeah, immovable object, Nua and Fushi. I think it's the same girl that I was referencing her TikToks. She has mentioned a couple of stories about like an Adam and Eve like story. From the figurative rib from the same source. Exactly, because even in the Chibi event, it comes up of like, I thought I was your rib in a bygone era. It's very direct. I think they just really fucked up the translation. Also, Glub Glub, I see you say I know you love Jumin. He has been my op. Jumin Han has been my op for the last 10 years. That man stresses me out. Good lord. Welcome back, Luna. How's it going? I think it's entirely possible that while the direct translation in this current card was not ideal, it was probably still needed, even if it was uncomfy. I assume they're trying to set up his next myth, Adam and Eve, Fushi and Nua, are not that separate from Brother by Blood. It's just that phrase is really icky. 100% Bex, I agree with you. 100%. I mean, I really think you need to separate the whole... You have to... Okay, I know how like, trust me, I was stun locked the other day when I read it, okay? Not for 2 hours, like everyone made me think. For 28 minutes. Alright, thank you. Not 2 hours. You really had me panicking, by the way. I was like, did I make everyone sit there for 2 hours? No. 28 minutes. I was stun locked. Brother by Blood did get me. But once you get it out of your head a little bit, I think it was needed. I think it's I really think that this card is the best way to understand Caleb. 100%. I think that if you just write this card off as like, ew, incest, yucky, which I get, I did say that I think it's very triggering. I can see how it's a problem. It's a strange translation. If it is an error, they should probably find a better way to put it in there. I don't know. But Brother by Blood, Lovers by Choice is exactly what I thought, alright, when we were going through it. But having understood that you gotta get that out of your head quickly. Move past it. Just move past it, and then you can understand Caleb's character very well, I think. And also, I do think it's important to say, Caleb canonically is very mentally ill, and that is pertinent because it relates directly to how he views MC, because the mental illness came about and was probably, in a sense, that PTSD trauma was inflicted upon him because of what he went with MC specifically. So it's not just a thing of like, oh, he's mentally ill. It's very specifically needed because it's brought up in his anecdote bluntly that he's not well. And also that came about when he was a kid, when he was with MC. So she has been there. And unfortunately, kind of like, I think everything's got a little bit muddled in his head. So I think like, it's very important to like understand his character, and then you can kind of see what's happening. But if you can't like look past that, which I get because it's difficult to then understand Caleb as a character, I think. And at that point I would just say, if it makes you uncomfortable, just skip his stuff. Just skip it. Just choose not to read it. Just save yourself, because I don't think it's gonna get better. I really don't think it's gonna get better. Well, not better, but I don't think they're gonna shy away from taboo topics. Catch-22 is quite literally like they're predators and cannibals. Like, you can't... They're not gonna shy away from getting weird with it, alright? It's not gonna happen. As much as people want it to, I don't think it's gonna happen. I know this is a lot of people's first otome game. Like I was saying, Mystic Messenger was fucking crazy. Like, you would not... If you can't handle this game, you wouldn't do well with a lot of otome games, okay? There were, like, otome games that I was playing when I was a kid were literally, like marriage contracts and shit like that. Like, you're not... This is the genre that we're in, alright? But I think it's important to understand that so you can decide, like, am I gonna play this more? Am I gonna put more money into it if you're a spender, you know? Me, personally, I'm used to it. I don't really care. It's fiction. I don't give a shit. As long as people aren't doing it in real life, as long as you're not hurting yourself and other people in real life, I don't give a fuck what you write. I genuinely could not care less. But a lot of people don't think like that. A lot of people can't separate fiction from reality. At that point, I think it's important to learn how to do that because it's going to save you in a lot of situations. But no, I think that Caleb's card actually was very good. Very, very good. Simi, hello! How's it going? Enjoy your cleaning spray. How's it going? Oh, you missed Zayne's card. I cried. Simi. Oh, Simi's here. I'm going to start crying again. Ugh. It was so good. It was so good. What the fuck? 4 hours? It wasn't 4 hours, it's 28 minutes. I talked about washing ass for longer than that. Are you kidding? I think people are assuming Caleb and MC popped out of the same womb. Exactly. Like, you gotta think of it as same source, not same womb. Thank you. Exactly. Immovable objects. Immovable object, unstoppable force. Yes. We are the defense line for this. Brother by blood, lovers by choice. And you know what? Shout out to him. And you 2 hours seemed like a long time. And you couldn't defend me? I was like, there's no way she sat here talking about this for 2 hours. 28 minutes and most of it was welcoming raiders. Okay, listen. I did good. It was only double of unfinished melodies. It was the only way they could say it in English. I agree. And since we don't have a specific term for what they actually are in English, people will jump to that conclusion. I think even the fact that they have that like Gaga Meme trope, it's very difficult because we literally don't have those words in English. Like, the only thing that they could do is have them, like, in a friendly way, go, hey bro, hey sis. Even that's gonna feel fucking weird. Because it's not in our, like, culture to do that. It's the same as how, like, I'm Indian, right? So any of my friends' parents when I was a kid, I used to call them auntie and uncle. And a lot of the time, if they weren't also from a culture who had that concept of calling people auntie and uncle, they'd be like, why do you call me that? Like, is it because I'm old? And I'm like, no, it's just what I call, like, you know, a friend's mom, or like an older, like a motherly figure who's not my mom would automatically be auntie. So, you know, but I think if people don't have that, then it can be quite confusing. But I think, like, the reason why it's easy to understand if you know, if you speak, for example, Japanese or Korean, is because they have those direct words in those languages too. English is difficult because we don't have that. So I can see how it can cause a lot of problems, but people in here were talking about how it's like sworn brother, blood oath, that kind of thing. I mean, I got onto this topic. I know we're talking about Zayne and Caleb just keeps coming up because it's the most controversial topic I think that's come up. Is the pseudo-incest. Also, apparently that is just a trope in Chinese media. Again, I don't know. I haven't consumed a lot of Chinese media. But from what I have seen in other discussions, it is quite a common trope for, like, you know, that forbidden love type thing. So I think you just gotta understand, like, what game you're playing, where's it from, what are, like, cultural tropes that may come up, and then choose whether you want to engage with it or not. But they've never shied away from having Caleb and MC look like family. That's never been a thing that's like he literally was introduced in the chapter called Family. There's never been a question about like what's happening here. Like, why would your childhood friend be like, you know, like it's never been like a, are they, yes, they're family. They're quite literally, like, they are family. His trope does make sense in the context of this backstory. I agree. Considering what we've received so far, this banner is a slap wake-up call to yes, darker themes exist in this genre of gameplay, and Infield wants to go there and has been hinting towards. And it's been present! Rafayel is a stalker and a serial killer, and I'm saying that as a Raf main who fucking loves him. Like, I know what I signed up for, and I'm fine with it, right? Listen, I'm good with it. Zayne's breaking several laws. Xavier's an old man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, they're all questionable. Just stop. Like, it's gonna get weird. Just decide if you want to play it or not. If you don't want to play it, that's fine. But you can't expect them to change it, because they're not going to. Otome games are dark. They all have dark. I don't think I know of one that doesn't have dark themes. In other games, you literally see the allies be turned into fucking puppets. Like, it just gets, like, it gets weird and wild in the otome genre. You gotta just choose if you want to play them or not. And if you don't want to, then I highly suggest you learn game development and make a nice one that doesn't have dark themes. Go for it. I believe in you. I'm not saying that to be snarky either. I fully believe in you. Go do it. That should be a goal then of like, okay, I don't want to play a game like this. Okay, make one that you like. It'll probably be a really cool, fun, creative project. I'd support it. I'll play it. You know? I think there probably are a lot of like dating sims that are pretty chill. I just don't know if specifically like otome games that are pretty chill. I mean, Date Everything has some dark themes in it too. Like, a lot of the characters, granted they come with a trigger warning, but that is the first dating sim I've ever seen put trigger warnings. I have never seen it. Ever. I don't even think Mystic Messenger had trigger warnings. You're just thrown in. Enjoy, you know? None of this is going anywhere. I think it adds a lot of flavor to the game. I think it's just, I like it. I'm into it. Listen, I'd rather experience that sort of thing in fiction than reality. Frankly, you know? It's okay if it's uncomfortable. Absolutely. For someone to take in that kind of contact, then it's okay for them to not interact with him. I agree. You can keep him locked. I don't think you lose anything in the game if you keep him locked. You could fully not go through Homecoming Wings. Keep him locked. You'd be fine. You might get his cards by accident. Just don't play him. That is a choice also. I wouldn't hold that against anyone. And again, I'm not saying it to be snarky. I'm being dead serious. If you don't like it, you don't have to play it. You don't. But I understand that a lot of people have got connected to the character and like, it's a bit of a, oof, like I can't ignore it anymore. But that's what it is it's been that people are ignoring it this whole time. It's never been like different. He literally is like your brother. Adopted or not. Put him back up there. Put him back up where? Oh, well they are all number 3 at this point. They're all number 3, I think. Didn't I say Rafayel was number 1, Sylus is number 2, and then Xavier, Zayne, Caleb are all number 3 at this point. I can't pick. I literally can't pick. They're all number 3. I love them all. I love them all. Simi does have a life. It's very sad. For me. I was spending time with family that day, so I was lurking and therefore had no evidence to back it up. Okay, fair. You're forgiven. Stop talking about Caleb, talk about Zayne. Okay, you want to talk about dark themes with Zayne? He's got like the abuse of power situation, because in every other AU that we've got so far, he's her like mentor. That comes with like a significant age gap. There's all this talk about coming of age constantly. So, you know, that's also can be questionable for a lot of people. To talk about age gap relationships, to talk about power dynamics. He does have a sort of like, you know, dominant dom sub relationship with MC that a lot of people seem to not want to like talk about, but that's a thing. It's a thing, you know. So every single one of these guys has dark themes. It is what it is. I think the Swan Brothers thing also makes sense considering this banner was a Royal Fantasy AU. I can see that being a thing. But also, like, in the card, yeah, they were raised in the same house. That also just fucking happens in fantasy. Ever watched Game of Thrones? There were, like, siblings fucking in that, too. Like, twins, brother. This shit happens in fantasy fiction. Do I like it? No. Does it happen? Yeah. I stopped watching Game of Thrones because of it. Like, that's fine. You can do that. Is the second card still planned? Or is this a lock-in reminder? Or do we have time to yap? What time is it? It's like, it's almost midnight, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just do Sylus tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I think this game is too deep for a lot of people to comprehend sometimes. I agree. I agree fully. 100%. Hundo P. I'm the type who gets really nerdy about shit too, so. Hatoful boyfriend, romance some Pidgeons? You can romance some Pidgeons? Interesting. The ones who complain most are the ones who only see the allies as their Prince Charming, hence why this makes them upset. Well, see, I still see them all as that. I still see them all as, like, very charming, very, like, perfect in a lot of ways. And I'm saying that knowing full well that Rafayel is a stalker and a serial killer. I don't care. Get him. Get him, boyfriend. Number 3 is not enough. He deserves more. I can't. You want me to replace Sylus? No. Literally no. Stop asking the harem. Haram is crazy. I'm not haram. Harem, yes. Haram, no. Am I? Actually, I might be. I might be. I am. No, that's true also. Stop asking the harem girl to sort her men. No! You do you, Simi. This is your year. Actually, bitch, it's my year. Why is it Simi's year? What's happening? I'm literally here just to annoy her. I love you. That's true friendship. Absolutely correct. What's it been? 3 years now? Is it 3 years? Best friendship. He's stuck with me. Lads, date highly talented killers. This was in my head today. That should be their slogan. Any Secret Times reactions planned? I haven't got them yet. I think I might get Caleb's tomorrow. Let me see. Events. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I would get Caleb's. So, yeah. We could do any other one you want though. I don't mind. Do you want to know Sylus's card length compared to the other allies' cards? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't think, to be honest, I don't think I can do it today though, fully, because it's very late. I could do it tomorrow though, for sure. I'm not crazy into all the tropes that are presented, but I can enjoy them if they're written well. An Infold writing team hits the mark. I agree 100%. Caleb's card was not something that I'm into. Raphael's card wasn't something that I'm into. Frankly, I got very uncomfy reading Raphael's card. But was it good? Yeah. Am I gonna read it again? Fuck yeah. You know? I don't know, 3? I guess so. Maybe. How long has it been since the wedding? That's when it all started. Are you doing the cutting paper event? I am. Thank you for the follow, Distracted Senpai! Oh my god, Senpai noticed me! Thank you, welcome in, how's it going? I hope you're enjoying your time here today. I am doing the paper cutting event. I've been doing very well. Look at me and Xavier, aren't we cute? Do I make a cute couple? I think we do. Very happy with the energy we've created today. Sylus fan from Linares. Oh my god, hello! You're welcome. Welcome in. We love Sylus girlies. We love all the girlies here. We love Sylus girlies, Raf girlies, Xavier girlies, Zayne girlies, and Caleb girlies. All of you are perfect and equal. Hands, exactly. I get my nails done just so Renee can look at my hands. I do this for you, queen. They're very glossy, huh? Welcome! Welcome in. Who's your least favorite? I'm kidding. We love Tani's girlies the best. Oh my god, are you Tani girlies? Tani is a Zayne girly. I'm an everyone girly. I'm a whore. I like all of them. Give me all 5 at the same time and I'll be happy. My streamer is so generous. Me and Tani or Tani and Xavier? Both. Well, me and you are married, so that is what it is. You know what I could do? Oh, actually, no, they're quite long. I was gonna say I could read A World Underneath. But I don't know how long that would. Why do you hate Rafayel? Why do you hate me that you keep asking me that? He's in my bed as we speak. He's behind my head as we speak. Like, why do you hate me? He's on here. I'm gonna put his ring on right now so you stop asking me. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. You and Tani, because you and Tani are married and me and Xavier are married. Tara's like, don't steal my man. Stop it. No, I love Tani. You keep saying that I hate my husband. Stop. I love him. We can listen to Raf's secret times again if you want. Anyone want to? Or is it, like, if you want to, like, no pressure, but, like, if you guys want me to react to it, like, I'll do it again. Like, I don't mind. Now that you told me you only flirt with people you don't like, I actually want a divorce. I missed it last time. Can you play it for me? Yeah, fuck it. Let's have a heart attack again. Where are you? I was listening to it last night. The order of the last 3 does change. Let's go. Size is always number 1 for me and Xavier number 2. See, you're like me. 1 and 2 is solidified. Number 3 is just the rest. Whack the rest of them in there. I have no clue what's happening. I just got my dinner and saw someone trying to steal my husband. Trying. Succeeding, but... Oh, we could do some phone calls. Okay, let's lose my mind and then do some phone calls because I got a bunch. I actually don't want the Raf card. Well, then let's do it more. Since it will make you upset, I will do it again. And then tomorrow, 7 o'clock UK time, 2 PM EST, I will try and be here on time. I will do Sylus's card. So if you want to be here for that, there you go. 7 PM UK time, 2 PM EST, be there. Or be square. Caleb? I don't have Caleb. I just have Raf and Sylus. Taro, no more trying to eat. You'll lose your husband. No. Everyone gotta eat properly. Stop it. Not in this not in this household. I don't want to see nobody skipping no meals. Alright? I will come to your house and I'll beat your ass. That's a fucking promise. And not in a kinky way. In a very, very scary way, alright? Oh, I got Sapphire's Scar as well. I've been wanting this card for so long. And he has not been coming to me. Really? You'll visit me? No. I'll send a goon to come and beat your ass. Alright.
I'm not thirsty. I'm not hungry either. It's hot. I'm not being blunt. This is called being precise, cutie.
Why is he... What?
Never mind. You can leave me be if you don't want to keep me company. Sulking and soaking in the bathtub are things I can do at the same time. Alone. Huh? What are you doing? You want me to close my eyes? You're acting kinda mysterious, and you won't let me look. What do you have in mind? You'll cast a spell to cheer me up? Okay. But I'm actually easy to please. If you want to make me feel better, I just need some simple displays of affection. Like a smooch or two and... What else? I want you to come closer. You want me to open my mouth? Well, since you're asking politely, I see no reason to deny your request. strawberry cake.
That's an insane sound.
The magic you mentioned, it's just this? Do I feel better? What do you think?
His God is
You said you
nasty.
wanted to cheer me up, but you're clearly not giving me what I want.
They got the mac and cheese out on a Saturday afternoon.
What kind of thoughts are going through your head right now?
Nothing holy.
Is this gift supposed to make me happy? Why do I feel like you're deliberately trying to upset me?
Not the brat tamer allegations, come
You
on.
enjoy teasing me. You're being a naughty girl.
That's crazy!
Does the cake taste good? That look on your face. I guess you haven't truly savored it yet. Since this is a gift from me, I get to decide how it'll be enjoyed. I usually prefer to have a sense of ceremony. A proper sense of ceremony. For example, you need to wrap ribbons around the gift first. Shh. Don't move. I'm the only one who can do that now. You have to do it like this. Yeah, around your wrist. Beautiful. The bow suits you perfectly.
This card is
Now
pure
your
fucking
eyes.
filth, dude. What the hell?
Can you see anything through the ribbon? You can't. Good. Why? Well, you can perceive me better by
There's no
using
room
your
for Jesus in it.
other senses.
Oh, they're wrapping gifts. Oh.
Why do you have that expression on your face? You're not used to me being like this.
Yeah, dude, he's blindfolded
It's
and
okay.
bondaging and the whole nine, dude.
You
What the
will be
fuck?
soon.
Oh my god.
Let's see. What should I taste first? A bite isn't enough to satisfy me. I'm not a pet who's at your beck and call. Isn't that right? I won't even bother with looking at things I don't like. As for things I like but can't have, I'll take them myself. Gotcha. You're not going anywhere until this is over. beautiful gift shouldn't be hidden. It's tight. You want me to untie the ribbon? Not yet. Unless you have my permission, you can't move. And you're not allowed to leave me. Why did you cover my mouth? No more kisses.
What the fuck could she cover his mouth with? Her hands are tied up.
How petty. One kiss. It'll feel good. I promise.
Her impulse. Shut up.
That didn't work either. Oh, I get it. You want more, huh?
That's disgusting. What's the impulse?
Why did you let go? You're tired. Don't worry. You can leave the rest to me. After all, this night won't be ending anytime soon. Open your mouth. We can eat your cake another way.
I just had
We'll
them.
devour it together.
I just had them.
The cream is already melting. I can barely keep up. No, I'm going to keep moving my mouth. You were teasing me in the exact same way earlier. A climax at one moment, and the next is when you realize how you fell back to Earth. Now do you understand why I was irritated? Yeah, I was too far away from you. The time we spend together, I can never get enough. Even now, I want more. It's hardly enough. I want to dive into the deepest waters. To reach your innermost depths.
I just had a thought and I don't know if I want to share it with the class. I don't know. I don't know if I want to share it with the class. I don't. Your greed sickens me, fish man. What? Okay, wait, okay. Well, okay. Okay, so, well, So he told her to open her mouth. And there's a lot of... I just think that what if they're both eating cake at the same time? In the shape of a funny number. That's just what I... What if cake on dick? What if cake in folds? Like, what if... What? 67, 67 plus 2, one might say. What it, and what if consider, if you will, the concept of the idea of the fact that 69ing was occurring. Rough, one chance, please. God. Just one chance. Just be real and just enter my vicinity. Just one time. Just once. I'll be happy. So this ain't a Wendy's. It can be if he wants it to be. Fucking hell. So basically she brought him cheesecake and he didn't want to share, so he tied her hands so she couldn't get it. And you know what? That's the most rough-coded thing I could think of. Tani, yeah, what's up? What happened? Also, senpai, if you will. That face, that is literally me. That is... You should have seen how I was the other day when I reacted to this for the first time. Nothing could have prepared me for this pure filth. I think I bust a lung open. I think it opened. That was disgusting. I loved it. Thank you for sharing. Anytime. I did recently read that fic also. And so that's been heavy on my mind. Okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Well, funny you say that. Also, why are you blasting my shit on speakers? That's a choice. That's a choice. Listen, that's always a choice. Playing me out loud is always a choice. I never understand who is so bold to do that, because I am not one safe for work, family friendly person. I be doing my chores while I watch your streams, and you know what? I support you. I support you doing so, but my god, do I feel bad for your neighbors. Oh god. I got 4 months left. Don't speed up my growth. Growth for what? Also, eating mac and cheese during this was a choice. I'm just saying. Enjoy your dinner. This card is real filthy, nasty cheesecake eating. Sure was. Was that on stream? I think it was yesterday. So I'll post it on Monday. Do people not often watch streams with speakers? I do. But also, I don't give a shit. So you know what, yeah? I played you out loud yesterday and my mom asked if you were British, Lexi. No, I could never be. That's not. I am Tani. But that's very sweet. I just clicked back over and I missed Raf's Secret Times. This is gonna be fun to watch back. We watched it again. I watched it for the first time yesterday. That's way funnier. If you want to see me die on stream, check out yesterday's. My pets do not need to hear these things. It's very true. Well, we can do some phone calls, and then I can leave. You've done Raf and no, Raf and Sylus. I haven't done Caleb. Caleb's I'll do tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna try and get his tomorrow. I mean, you guys can tell me who you'd rather hear. I can either react to Caleb, Xavier, or Zayne tomorrow. Pets are not in the room when I'm watching. True. I actually think Tani's heart almost gave out yesterday. It did. I was lightheaded after that stream, dude. I fell asleep so quick. No, I didn't. I did not fall asleep quick. I unlocked the shower in the house, and I was having a very goonerific time. It's good times. Good times. I think you'd be happy to know how many channel points I have. Don't tell me. Xavier and Zayne I already know are going to be pure filth because they are just horrible people. So I just know Silent Poem Part 2 is going to be diabolical. But don't tell me because I don't want to know. I want to be surprised. But I know in my heart of hearts that they're going to be Crazy. The shower. Oh, in the house, dude. I've been having a field day. If you haven't seen, I've been posting the pictures I took. I have been on one. All right. I actually can't look at Caleb the same. Okay, don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to be spoiled on anything about the others. Did I tell y'all I put MC in the shower while Xavier was in there? I saw how to do that, and I'm into it. I have to go for night chores. Enjoy. Happy new house. I agree. A happy new year. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. No, 167k minus the 1 is redacted so Tani doesn't delete. And he popped up with the let me see emoji. That man stays a freak. I got the bath today and Raf just came over and stared at me and I was like, alright, interesting. Turn of events. You want to get in here too? Like, what are we doing? I came back. No way. And Caleb has used 15 out of 20 of my shower. You're lying. You're lying. You're literally lying. There's no way. If that's real, that's crazy. Goodbye, Evie. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. That's crazy. I also unlocked the couch. The couch? I'm obsessed with the couch. Did you see what MC does when you tell her to be playful while showering? Showering, no. Bath, I saw. She like splashes around. It's very cute. Did she just sigh at me or am I delusional? No, I sighed at you. I did that with my full shit. Raf took 7 showers. Yeah, he showers constantly. At least I know his ass is clean. That's important to me. Apparently. Caleb also only stares out the window at my house. Like, I paid good money for the wall-mounted TV and he wants to look outside for free. What an idiot. He wants to touch grass. What a fucking loser. Could never be me. Who else? Sylus is very cute. He is. He sings in the shower. It's really cute. Raf blows bubbles in the shower. I'm into it. No, he wants to watch grass. That's true. He wants to go outside for his goddamn walkies. He really is just a dog. Frankly. To be honest, I haven't had Caleb in my house for more than 5 minutes. So I don't know what he does. Raf is very cute though. He just randomly starts cleaning. Like, aw. He keeps my space clean or he like paints constantly. He sits in front of that damn blue easel for like hours. And I love it. I'll let him do it. Sylus is an opera singer. He should be. He's a really good singer, actually. I fuck with it. Right, let's do some phone calls. I think we'll do some Zayne ones if I've got any. I haven't had Caleb in my house, period. That's a lie.
You're finally back.
I know he's been in your bed. You goddamn liar. You dirty little liar. Okay, let's do some stuff. Pingu. What's up? Buttercup.
How was your day?
Pretty good.
I just returned from the hospital. It wasn't too hectic. How did you end up watching 2 movies back to back with your colleagues? Weren't you planning to do an escape room?
We can multitask.
Ah, it didn't work out. How were the movies?
Pretty good.
They were both romantic tragedies. Well then, what are the odds?
That
Cheer
goddamn
up.
outfit.
Otherwise, your entire weekend will be gone before you know it. Why does true love lead to people going their separate ways? There's no correct answer to that question.
That's fun.
There are many reasons. The environment, the relationship, fleeting emotions. Anything is possible.
That's not helping.
In other words, those who stay together until the very end are few and far between.
Saying you're not helping.
It is what it is. That doesn't mean I'm pessimistic in regards to love. For most people, it's somewhere in the middle. They won't completely believe in it or reject it based on a single incident. We see many instances of people staying by each other's side or bidding each other farewell in the hospital every day. When illness is concerned, most people are fair game. Some parents and lovers will stay by the patient's side. Others are forced to say goodbye because of their circumstances. How long a relationship lasts does not mean anything. Likewise, perishable foods have a shelf life. Nothing lasts forever,
Comparing
but you
humans
can
to
enjoy
food
them
is
before they spoil. You might know something isn't perfect, yet still choose to look forward to it. That's another form of optimism. Do you feel better now?
not really.
Good.
That was a crazy laugh.
If you don't need to
That was
sleep
a
early
crazy
tonight, let's watch a comedy.
That was a crazy laugh. He's cute, whatever. He is cute or whatever, I get. I have so many of these, but he talks so slow. I'll play them. I like that laugh. I do like that laugh.
What are you doing?
Watching you.
I remember you were resolved not to waste time after work.
Yeah, Belle, that's
To be
great
exact,
commentary. What's the problem?
You were determined to work on personal development before bed. You asked me to remind you in regard to this matter. Have you made any progress? Did you at least open the book you bought earlier?
No.
You haven't found the time? It's always difficult in the beginning. Why don't you try putting away your phone first?
But you're on it. What can I do?
Those are your words, not mine. Regardless, take a few minutes to finish your tasks at hand. Then put your phone in a place you cannot easily reach.
Up your ass.
Are you certain what you're working on is important? I see. You wrote down tomorrow's tasks on a memo. Make sure to set an alarm for tomorrow. Actually, you should set up 3 alarms. You have been sleeping well recently. And? You're checking to see if you missed any of my messages? Perhaps I shouldn't text you at night. I didn't know it would affect you this much.
Why don't you just move in with me instead?
I may video call every day as a means to monitor you, like what we're doing at this very moment. Are you sure this will work? All right, it's getting late. Maybe you should leave the book for tomorrow. Starting tomorrow night, I'll do my best to remind you on time. I also have a book to read. We can read together if you'd like.
He has such a soothing voice. Santi, thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Sylus. Zayne, I'm in lingerie. Why are you yapping so much? Just come over. Let me get dick down real quick. Okay. Letter for next year.
Yes, I'm working on the New Dawn Day assignment you gave me. I'm not sitting at my desk and agonizing over it. It's just that when I think about writing to next year's you, I want to use a more serious approach. What about you? Have you finished your letter for next year's Zayne?
Dear Zayne, be nice to me.
I look like a student who enjoys secretly asking his classmate about her progress. Please allow me to correct you. I'm honorably asking about your progress. All right, you can keep it a secret. Then we can have a proper celebration for next year's New Dawn Day. After writing so many reports, papers, and speeches, a letter simply feels different. I ended up saying a lot to next year's you. How much exactly? It's a lot. Yes, there are plenty of words, but as you said, I can't reveal anything. Flexible standards? It might be 1 page, 2, or even 3. You'll only know for sure when you receive it. We'll exchange them when we meet up tomorrow. But if you want to open it early... you can't.
Why not?
However, we have a year's worth of unknowns waiting for us until we receive these letters. Right now, I find myself wanting to hear your voice. As for everything else, let's save it for our future selves next year.
No, I'm going to.
You noticed the envelope on my desk? Yes. My progress so far is, I've written to you on an envelope. There's no need for you to match my progress. Take your time when writing.
I think I can match your progress, babe.
I think I should add one more line to my letter. Even though we have plans to celebrate New Year's together, I'm already starting to miss you.
Aww.
What am I going to do?
Come over. Oh! Wait, that's so cute! We get a little thing? Oh! Fur-glass snowman. Adults can have a playful spirit too, just like kids enjoy building snowmen. Oh, that's so sweet! I want to say good morning to you every single day. That's so cute! I got another video call. Okay, fuck it. Hi, Pingu. What's up?
You should be on your lunch break right now.
No, it's midnight.
I'm not bound to the hospital 24/7. Is it baffling for me to be away from it?
Yes.
In any case, it's my day off today.
Good for you.
I just left a restaurant we previously went to.
Without me? What a bitch. What the fuck,
Nothing
dude?
unusual happened. The server we had last time asked why you weren't with me.
Yeah, exactly. Why wasn't I with you? How rude.
The server cares about you more than me.
I'm gonna date the server.
Then tell me who's calling you.
The server right now.
What am I doing now? I'm relaxing in a nearby park.
His day off and he didn't even invite me
It's
to
not
lunch.
boring
Like, what
at
the
all.
fuck, Zayne?
There's a little girl who's like you.
Whoa.
She's counting the bricks as she walks. She's also making sure she steps on the center of each brick. It seems like something you would do. I also saw a puppy who knew to wait before crossing the street. It's playing on the grass now. The puppy isn't like you at all. Or rather, it at least knows to put safety first. Who almost ran into a streetlight while returning a child's ball again? I've always had a good memory.
At least I helped them.
Speaking
what the fuck?
of which, I remember your favorite cake.
Good for you. You should.
I got one for you. I'll drop it off later. I would be forced to make a detour. So won't you meet up with me as compensation?
He's so rude he should kiss me. On the mouth, repeatedly. If MC did that to Xavier, he'd be jealous of her chair. He is jealous of her chair constantly. What are you talking about? He's so rude he should kiss me. Yes. I have a lot of his phone calls. Should we just get them all done? Let's just get them all done. Why not? Nice, I got so many of Sylus. Fucking hell.
Did you get my photo?
Sure did. I did. Wow, the snow's so pretty. I'm disappointed you didn't arrive in the mail yourself, though.
I'll be back in a few days.
You don't need to rush. The Arctic's weather is nice. It's fun to spend some time in the sunlight and snow, right?
My work schedule is completely full. I have very little time for fun. Yet the Snowfest Plaza is not far from the hotel. I can see it from my room.
Was the photo a nude in the snow? We could only be so lucky. The Snowfest Plaza must be a lot prettier than a snow-covered azure square.
A snow-covered azure square. Are you reminiscing about the time you cheated in a snowball fight?
I don't cheat. Is that all you remember from such a beautiful memory? Also, I wasn't cheating. It was a reasonable request. Who'd be crazy enough to have a snowball fight with someone as strong as you?
I wonder who encouraged me to make snowballs with my evol.
Simi said, I cheat. Yeah, that's why Caleb's at your house right now. I also wonder who used their evil to make snowballs for me.
I think you'd like how the Arctic has been for the past few days. If only you were here.
Too bad you're on a business trip. If I didn't have work, I'd go with you. Stay up to date on the latest news about Wanderers. If there are any fluctuations, I might be able to go there.
The Arctic is peaceful right now. Besides, I want you to come here to relax, not fight.
Seems like I can only live my Winterland fantasy vicariously through you. But how come you're not in any of the photos you sent me? I want to see you amidst the snow.
You'll get to see that Saturday afternoon.
Huh? Why?
According to the weather forecast, it will start snowing in Lincoln on Saturday. I booked the earliest flight back. I should arrive before it stops to grant your wish.
No. Caleb's barred from visiting. I did not select him. Actually, only Zayne and Sylus can visit. The fuck did Xavier and Rafayel do? Why are they banned? That's crazy. To be honest, only Raph is selected on mine. I get too overwhelmed with like having to do stuff with the other guys, and I'm like, I don't want to. Oh, Rafayel, are you busy right now?
I was just about to call you, cutie. Didn't you say you had a surprise for me? You know, for celebrating the end of my traveling exhibit?
Did I click that?
I've been waiting all day, but I haven't even gotten a hint related to it.
Give me $500. Yeah, what's up? What's the problem? I'm afraid your surprise might turn out to be more of a shock.
What kind of shock are we talking about? Did someone switch out your gift in transit? So now there's an evil, long-haired calico waiting to eat me? Or did the flowers that you ordered get swept away by the waves? Do you need to dive into the ocean and defeat 10 giant squids to get them back?
No, but you need to dive in the pussy like dolphins. Neither, I'm just lost.
I knew it. You were the surprise all along. When I asked you about it last night, you wouldn't tell me anything. I could have picked you up.
I wasn't sure if I could make it. I didn't want to get your hopes up. I was transferred here today for a mission and had 2 hours to spare during my layover. I thought I could visit you, but I got lost before I arrived at the venue.
The streets are pretty confusing, yeah. I remember getting lost one time. Are there any landmarks near you?
Let's see, there's a convenience store.
Cutie, every street here has at least one convenience store.
He called me cutie. He has to give me $500 for each call. He has to give me $500 because he's my husband and he pisses me off. That's frankly why he's named that. You don't have your husband saved in your phone as give me $500? If your husband's not your sugar daddy, who will be? You know? There's a coffee shop next to the convenience store.
Right. And the entrance to the subway is near the coffee shop.
How did you know? Are you nearby?
The area is nothing but convenience stores, coffee shops, and subway entrances. And of course they have to look the same. That's exactly how I got lost. Or you can share your location. I'm gonna come and find you.
Wouldn't it be annoying for you to leave while you're in the middle of something?
The exhibit already ended. They just haven't put away the art yet. So, it's open for a private viewing session. You'll be the exhibition's one and only visitor.
But I only have 2 hours and I'm lost right now. Will I make it in time?
You're not gonna say you can't visit, right?
Okay, I'll put more effort into getting there.
And I'll put more effort into finding you.
This is weird. According to the navigation system, I'm really close to the venue. I can't see it anywhere though.
I'm not surprised. I had a similar experience when I first came here. They built these streets like they were making a maze.
How did you find your way back?
I didn't, actually. Thomas and the driver picked me up. If I had known about this earlier, I would have asked them to pick you up before they returned to the hotel to rest.
What are we gonna do? Will we be able to meet up today?
Of course. Don't worry. I'm already on my way. Don't hang up, and don't move, cutie. I'll find you.
He's so reliable.
Are you wearing your hunter's uniform?
How did you know? Can you see me?
Yeah, I see a silly girl waving at me in the audience. And a silly surprise. That's a little late.
I love him. He's so cute. I have him saved as Dog Fixed. See, you gotta give your husband a goofy name. That's the only way a marriage lasts, I'm telling you. As someone with real life experience, that's the only way a marriage lasts, if you give him a goofy name in your phone. Alright, last Pingu one and then we'll go.
Are you still fighting wanderers?
Yeah, it's my job, idiot. No, I'm just walking around. I don't want to work as much today.
It certainly doesn't sound like it. You seem to be tired.
There's 400 subway entrances in the same block. Sounds like London. Must be true, my streamer does not lie to me. Never. You can tell?
Did something happen?
Not really. It's just been an unlucky day for me. I shouldn't have accepted any missions.
If you're tired, Rest. Forget about doing missions.
Okay, I found a place to sit.
I hope it's a bench.
What else would it be, dude? I'm not gonna just sit on the pavement, but I did consider it.
Can you see the sky from where you are? Its hue is reminiscent of a powder blue.
Yeah, though I'm surprised you have time to look at the sky.
Did you forget you sent me photos of the sky like this? When I looked up, I immediately thought of your texts.
I get it. When you see skies like these, you immediately think of me, right? Got it. Thanks for the gift. I like it a lot.
I'm glad.
If you have time to look at the sky, does that mean you're about to get off work?
No, I have another surgery in half an hour.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you. I need to prepare after this call ends.
Then I'll go fight some wanderers after we're done.
You said you didn't want to work as much, no?
If you're still working hard, then I can't call it quits. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me, but the sky over here is turning pink.
Are you talking about the sky, or how you feel?
What does that mean? I'm not smart enough to dissect that one. Poor BB always working so hard, he is a doctor. Do you want to do a tender moments? Should we do a quick tender moments? I'm in the mood to keep going. I didn't think I would be. But I'm kind of in the mood. Do you want to do some tender moments real quick? I'm feeling pink today, Zayne. Everything is blue. Sure. Let's do some tender moments. I'm in the mood. I don't know. I'm in the vibe. Who do you want to do? First name, he tender on my moment. Maybe he do. Maybe he do tender on my moment till I... Secret times. We can keep Zayning. Let's keep Zayning. It's been a while since I've done a Zayne one. Or we can do Daybreak's Touch, Rafayel one. That's technically the next one. Let's do two. We'll do Daybreak's Touch and then Spring Remnants and then call it a day. I have to sneak Rafayel into one stream. Every stream at least once. Listen. That's my husband. I don't know, do you guys get this as well? Sometimes you just don't have the energy, and some days you have the energy and you're like, I might as well keep going. You know? Need to prove we don't hate him. Exactly. You already did a Raf call, yeah, but that was an accident. I have to do it on purpose. So. Okay. Daybreak's Touch. He can touch my Daybreak. Anytime he wants. Daybreak's Touch. Oh, I did that one already. Right? I think I did that last stream. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we were talking about how he looks like he's in the thingy. Okay, so let's do Spring Remnants and then Ivory Nightfall. I like that. Okay. Zayne. Touch my Daybreak. You don't realize that you're in the mood for it until you're in the mood for until you get into it. Exactly, like I don't think I have it in me to do a whole 5-star, but I have it in me to do like small things. Because then I can stop at any time and be like, okay, I'm done. Because these are only like, what, 11 minutes or something? 10 minutes? Rather than like 2 hours of being like locked in. So I can keep going. Okay, what's it called? Spring Remnants. Okay. Remnant! Oh, I like this one! I decided to participate in the charity event held by Axo Hospital. When Zayne brought me the admission pass, I suddenly realized I needed a helper. I have that because of ADHD. That's the thing, like, I have it in me to do, like, 1 big card. Or, like, 2 little 5 stars. But then, like, 4 stars and stuff I feel like are external. And, like, even World Underneath stuff, like, it's a lot of reading. So I feel like those I have to prepare myself to do. These are just quick and fun, you know? Let's do them. The charity event is about to begin. I stroll into the park while... actually, I forgot that the way I do this now is I don't read these, like, stage directions, but I'm gonna try and voice act it. I'm not a voice actor, But I basically just read MC's dialogue, because then it's fun, and I can pretend I'm MC for a moment, and I like that. I can put myself in her shoes. Sometimes you can, exactly. Sometimes you can lock in, sometimes you're locked out. You know?
Allow me. Go register first.
Please design a booth mascot on the signature board at the entrance. The winning mascot will receive the charity fund. What do you think, Dr. Zayne?
A certain booth owner should use her brain instead of slacking off.
Dr. Zayne got me an admission pass and personally delivered it to me. I should listen to his advice. Since you're already here, why don't you help me out? Won't raising money for the children's treatment be fulfilling?
You might as well start designing your mascot now.
Why is he so mad? Let's give the sheep a stern expression and an unapproachable aura. It's just like you, Dr. Zayne.
I don't look that scary.
Really? I was gonna be the cute sheep, but I guess it can be you as well.
I think they both represent you. One is you pretending to be nonchalant before the result of the charity booth application was announced. The other is you being ecstatic once you learned your application was approved.
There were only a limited number of spots available. I was worried I wouldn't get one.
Why sheep?
That's because the kids in the hospital started watching John the Sheep recently. They really like it. John the Sheep. Like
You
Shaun
visit the
Sheep.
hospital quite often.
I just so happened to pass by a couple of times. That means Zayne is British! Shaun the Sheep! That's a British thing! This heart represents the effort we're putting in for the kids.
It is a mascot designed by the booth owner. I suppose this counts as my submission.
Yes, it does. Let's go set up the booth together now. We're here. This booth is ours. We have a booth. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to pin
You
those
drew
drawings onto
these?
the board, Dr. Zayne. Am I that childish in your eyes?
This one reminds me of a carefree child who disobeyed her doctor's orders
Nice boot.
and snuck out of the hospital.
There won't be an next
For
time.
what? Not listening to the doctor or secretly running away?
Neither. I'll take better care of myself and try to meet with you more outside the hospital. Hey girl, nice booth.
What are these drawings?
I just told the little painters who also happen to be inpatients that they can draw about their time in the hospital. You happen to be in all of their drawings. Aww. I'm guessing this one is of your smile. It's warm, just like the sun.
Are you certain that's what it's supposed to be?
You believe you're not as warm as the sun?
I cannot be compared to you. But I'm better than most.
Maybe he drew you with the sun because he thought it was sad you get off work late every day. He probably hopes you can get more sunshine.
I did tell him to get some sun downstairs instead of staying in the ward all the time.
What is that drawing about, by the way? Sammy wouldn't tell me no matter how many times I asked.
Sammy didn't want to do checkups when he first arrived at the hospital.
So you made a phone call to persuade him?
Grayson did it to coax Sammy to take his medicine.
Sammy said John the Sheep told him on the phone that he would be discharged from the hospital once winter is over. Did it actually work?
He's not a 3-year-old kid. Such lies won't fool him.
You honored your promise. It's already spring.
That's because he's determined and never gave in to fear.
Be it words left unspoken or words hidden in drawings. As long as there's a medium for sound to travel, the words will get through the winter to see the spring. Hi, Harold. How's it going? Dr. Zayne, is winter over now?
Yes, those patients have been discharged. If words of hope must be transmitted through some sort of medium,
I'll always find that medium.
And then?
And then, I'll tell everyone that spring is on its way.
Zayne's 5-star made me cry. I was so happy.
We're heading back. Thank you, Dr. Zayne. Bye.
I just asked around. Not only did our booth raise the most money, our sheep won the best mascot award too.
Well, thanks to a certain someone who collected every one of the children's drawings and told their stories to the people who bought them all morning.
You removed the peel without breaking it apart?
A basic skill for surgeons. It's good practice for holding a scalpel.
Huh?
Apples have high water content. They're good for people who talk a lot.
Did you hear what I said on the phone?
Well, someone invited me to go see tulips with them. The line went dead before I could even respond.
I saw someone passing by the booth and thought he wanted to buy a drawing.
Yes. And then someone blushed, looking as red as an apple.
It was the sun. The sun. You've activated the voice assistant. Please leave a message after the tone. Beep.
Let's enjoy spring together from now on.
Guys, that's really cute. That is really cute. Zayne's a cutie pie, dude. Oh, Glub Glub, I'm sorry. That's never okay. That is never okay. I don't think that's ever an okay thing for anyone to do. I like your booth. I like your booth. What if we touched booths? Simi is correct. I agree. I love when they see him care for his patients like that. I agree. Happy weekend. How's it going? His 5-star is so cute. Dude, I started crying because you know how I always say like at the end of his cards, I'm like, he's so nice and he has such a shit life. And then finally he got a good ending. I was like, he's retired. Thank God. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm gonna replay that at some point. I don't know when. I have to replay Caleb's at some point. Just for myself. So cute. I love him. I love him too. Tani said he's a cutie pie. I did. She wants to touch booths parasocially. We're the most parasocial group. Okay, what day is it today? It's the 3/1/26. Okay, let's do Ivory Nightfall and then I'll see how I feel. What time is it? Can I finish at 1? I shouldn't, but I will. Should I? I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I'm in the mood now. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Don't make me go. Don't make me go to bed. In order to repair a broken old pocket watch, I arrive at a seaside town. It's a place known for its craftsmanship. I encountered Rafayel, who was also here to repair something. I don't want to go to bed, Grandpa. Are you getting in the mood at 1 a.m? That's when my day starts, I feel. I really think my days start at night. I am a night owl. I don't know how I'm meant to have like a normal job. Like, I come alive at night. It's so annoying. Because I have to be up at like 7:30 for work. But I swear to God, my like energy comes out between the hours of like 12 and 5 in the morning. It's so like against my natural being to sleep at 11 and wake up at 7. It's so against like what is good for me. It's annoying. Why can't I be normal? Do you think you can fix it?
I want to, miss, but they've stopped producing these parts decades ago. Who still uses an old pocket watch these days? I can change it into a digital one if you like. I can also install a wireless charger and make it possible to use wireless earbuds.
No, it's fine. Thank you anyways. I'll go look somewhere else. I went to every watch shop in town. I don't know what else to do. But this was Grandma's gift to me.
Why are you here?
Rafayel?
I thought you went missing. Turns out you were just protecting me from the shadows.
You wish. I heard this town had watchmakers, so I came to repair the pocket watch Grandma left me. What about you? Why are you here?
To make a long story short, I also need to repair something. A few weeks ago, a tsunami damaged the oldest Great Hall in town. I don't know where the townsfolk got my contact info, but they asked me to repair the sculptures inside the Great Hall.
You know how to repair sculptures?
Paintings are projections of sculptures, while sculptures are three-dimensional paintings. Both are forms of artistic expression, manifestations of the same thing.
His mind. Wow. I won't delay your work then, I'll just...
Wait, I'm not done talking yet. I lost my phone while passing by the market. A destined encounter leads to a good date. Since we were fated to meet, you should escort me to the Great Hall.
He's so charming, what the fuck? Oh. But Mom, I love him.
This young lady next to me is my aide. She'll be helping me with the repair work.
We're honored to have you. This way, please.
He wants to order me around again. That's what happens when you date a god.
Are these still salvageable, Master?
What did he just call you? Me when I'm a jealous girlfriend.
Marble is fragile to begin with. If it's not done carefully, the pressure might cause other parts to break. They're also close to the sea, so they've been eroded by water for many years. It'll be difficult to restore them to their original state. I'm sorry. I can't accept this task. Rude. I only said a few words and they shoo us away just like that.
You refused them so quickly. Did you expect them to give you room and board?
True. But this means I get to hang out with you for the next few days, instead of living with strangers.
What do you mean?
This is my first time here. Care to help me find a hotel?
I don't know how you would date somebody like this. He just shows up. Just phone and keys on a Tuesday. No bag. No plan. Am I really out of options?
What a coincidence.
You again?
I can hear you sighing in the middle of the night from across the street. It's really creepy. What's wrong? Still thinking about that pocket watch?
Yeah, I went to every watch shop around here and they all pronounced it dead.
If you want to make it work again, I can help you.
Really? You're not here at this hour just to help me out, are you?
I'm here because those townspeople won't give up. They asked me for help again.
So you agreed?
I solemnly refused them. Again.
Is it because the sculptures are too badly damaged and difficult to restore?
That's not the most important reason.
Then...
I don't know how to fix them. Or rather, I don't think they need to be fixed. If their innate beauty is ignored in the pursuit of perfection, then they're no different from caricatures. Perfect. Want to follow me inside? The sunlight was too blinding during the day. Now I can see the texture of these sculptures more clearly. Look, the restored sections look too new, making them stand out against the original texture. These fractures are part of the sculptures. There's nothing wrong with keeping them as they are.
People pin a lot of their hopes and wishes on a goddess. In their eyes, she should be perfect.
Is that why you want your pocket watch fixed?
Maybe. Do you think I'm a bit childish?
For me, pinning your hopes on anything is only deluding yourself. Even if they're restored, the sculpture won't be exactly the same. The same goes for the pocket watch.
Yeah, but people are... The more scared they are to face something, the more they need to believe in something. Raphael, have you never believed in anything?
I have. I believed animals could talk, humans could sprout wings and fly, and a blazing inferno lies at the edge of the sea.
But these are fairy tales, right?
Aren't myths and fairy tales just stories passed down by humanity?
That's all gonna be significant.
People tell them, but don't actually believe they have those powers.
It's because they don't believe in themselves that they pin their hopes on other things.
Aren't you a smart cookie?
A little.
These gods are probably nothing more than a bedtime story for a child who was afraid of the dark thousands of years ago.
But maybe he's no longer afraid of the dark now. Write that down! Write that down!
What about you? What are you afraid of?
Losing you.
Never mind. I already know the answer.
Crumble me like a cookie, please. Salt me, bae, one time, Rafa. You could. Luna, is everything okay? Dang it, my pocket watch is still with Raphael.
Hurry! I heard Mr. Rafayel changed his mind.
Wonderful. Our great hall is saved. Look after my stall for me, will ya? I'm gonna take a look.
Hey, you're not allowed to go. Master Rafayel said he doesn't want anyone to disturb him.
Brett, is he at the Great Hall? I'm gonna let you guys see it. I love this one. This is like the prettiest one, I think.
You're here. Did you sleep well last night?
Yeah, sort of.
I would have believed you if I didn't see the bags under your eyes.
They're genetic. What about you, Master Raphael? You stayed up all night too.
So you're here because you're worried about me. It's okay. I'm almost done.
I didn't expect someone as stubborn as you to change your mind for others.
I stayed true to my heart. Didn't you say the things people pin their hopes on become meaningful because of the hope they're entrusted with? Thanks to you, I see what she's supposed to represent now.
In other words, you know how to restore her?
Mm-hmm. If there really are gods in this world, then their image stems from the human heart. If they exist, they should help people live happier lives. That's why I want her to have a heart like no other.
Not him setting the heart on fire. That's awesome.
This, and that. Please wrap them for me.
Agreeing to go out with you is the biggest mistake of my life.
It's fine. I got a souvenir for you.
You brought so many things. Have you figured out how you're going to ship them back to Lincoln City?
I have you, don't I?
You're so funny. Isn't he funny, guys? Isn't he so funny? epiphany. I had my epiphany, but how come I'm not happy at all?
You're still young. Life is a
I'm older
long
than
journey,
you.
and we've only lived a small portion of it. It's normal to have negative thoughts. By the way, I wanted to wait until we got back to Lincoln City to surprise you, but... Open it.
My pocket watch? You fixed it?
Yup. I took the liberty to do so.
You sound so excited.
There's a retired collector in this town who has a pocket watch from the same era. He's an old acquaintance of mine, so I gave him a painting in exchange for his watch and used its parts. While I couldn't restore it to its original state, the hands move now at least. With this, maybe the people you miss can be by your side.
Yeah, well, funny thing about that, Rafayel, one of the people I miss can definitely be by my side. You're just gonna fucking hate him. That was very cute. I like Rafayel. I love him. He's a cutie pie. He's a cutie patootie. He's funny too. Listen, I like Rafayel because he's funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy. I like his sense of humor a lot, to be honest. You're gonna regret that sentiment, Raph. Yeah, one of the people I miss is named Caleb. Interesting guy. You know? Would you like to meet him? Well, that was very... I like that one. This is actually one of my favorite images of Rafayel, period. Like, I really like... This is, like, one of the ones that I have on my phone and my laptop, my PC. Just because I love it so much. I just think he looks so, like, in his element. And, like, the stained glass behind him. The sculpture is actually really pretty. Let me show you the full version of it if you have never seen it before. I really love the 4 stars, like, the artwork for them. Because, like, it's they don't move, so you can kind of appreciate them for longer and, like, pick out all the little details and stuff as well. But his cards in... Oh, I just realized you're not going to be able to see if I do this. Just tilt your head to the side real quick. just, you know, it's very pretty. I like it a lot. The actual paint, like, the sculpture is really pretty. And, like, the way you can, like... I just imagine, like, this is what it looks like to see him working. And, like, just imagine, like, you go to his house and he's, like, working on something. And, like, he looks like he's really concentrating. I love it. I think he looks so, like... He looks regal somehow. I really like it. I think this is, like, one of my favorite cards in general. I just really like how it looks. Another one I really, really like, surprisingly maybe, is the Xavier one. This is, like, one of my other favorite ones. Where is it? I think a lot of people could probably guess which one, to be honest. I think it's quite a pop... This one, surprisingly, is one of my favorites. I don't think it's surprising, but it's... I really like this card. I think it's just very... It's very powerful. Like, the more you look at it, the more you're like, whew, that's a lot. This one is very good. But the one I'm thinking of is this one. This is actually one of my favorite... Even before I really played the game, this is one of the images I saw that I was like, oh, that's good. This one, like, hits me for some reason. Every time I see it, I'm like, oof, that's a good... That's like a powerful image with the sword and him covering his eye and the blood all over him and the Lumiere mask. It's just all... It works so well together. And the full thing as well is very, very cool. Because you see all the rubble behind him, you see her hand. I really, the rain, like the damage and everything, I just really liked it. I really like this one. Actually, one of my favorite Zayne ones is the one we did, which is the apple one. I really like this one too. I'm so curious what the story is behind this card. This is like my favorite. One of my favorite cards, period. I just love how pretty he looks in it. There's no other reason, I just think he looks gorgeous. But actually the one we did is like one of my favorite Zayne 4 stars. Where is it? I'm not gonna be able... I like this one as well. A lot. I think he just looks very cute. I like a lot of Zayne cards, to be honest. He's very pretty. So that he's just nice to look at. But there's the one with the apple. I really like that one. I just think he looks so like gentle. Like I can just imagine this guy just sitting in a park, chilling, peeling an apple. You know? But the weird thing is, this is like random Tani lore. I didn't realize a lot of people peel apples. Because the skin of the apple is actually my favorite part of an apple. Which is really like, I don't know, it always confused me that people peel them. But I just liked it. I feel like I could see this, I feel like this guy exists in real life. I also really like this one. I really like a lot of Zayne cards, to be honest. He's just nice to look at. Zayne is peeling Caleb. No. Obviously, this is my favorite Sylus one. I cried for 10 minutes when I saw this. There's another one I like this one as well because of how gentle he looks. I just think he looks so like loving and soft. I really like it. This one as well. I love. He looks so happy to sing. God bless him. And then Caleb. I do know which one my favorite Caleb one is. And it's this one. I love this one. This is like one of my favorite pictures ever. I just think he looks so like happy. He looks so shocked but happy. That's like the way they captured the emotion in his face it's so good. Like, I will say, the one thing I really like about this game is it's so difficult in artwork to convey emotions properly, especially in still images. I find like if you can do it in animation, it's a little easier because you can have like the eyes moving, lips moving, eyebrows moving. But in a still image, being able to like properly capture emotion without it becoming like over the top is really difficult. This is so well done because it's so simple, but you can tell exactly what his feelings are. It's so good. And even one of the things that really got me into this game is generally the 3D animations, because they feel real. The way their eyes move, the way their lips slightly move based on emotions. Like in the new Rafayel card, you see his smirk so faintly that it feels real. You know what I mean? Like an anime character would do something a little bit more exaggerated, but the way he does it is you can tell it's mocap. Like it really feels like a real person pulled that expression. And the way their eyebrows move like ever so slightly, the way their eyes flicker slightly, it's so like so well done. And that is so hard to do without real people. Sylus's micro expressions, exactly, like especially in his vampire card, they did an excellent job. And it keeps getting better. Like, that's the thing that really shocks me. I think the thing is with how I feel about this game is, like, the spice is great, right? The spice, I'm never gonna sneeze at spice, you know what I mean? I like it. Sometimes I sneeze at spice if it goes up my nose in the wrong way. But I really like the artwork. I have to say, I watch porn for the plot. No, I like the artwork in it, and I really like the storytelling, and I just think, exactly, the attention to detail is incredible. Whether it's storytelling, whether it's artwork, whether it's animation, whatever it is, you can tell they put 150% into it. And I think that's why, like, I'm so passionate about it, and B, I get so sad when people just like skim it and they do the whole it's not that deep thing. I'm like, no, but it is. No, but it is, and it's a lot more enjoyable when you allow yourself to see how it is that deep, you know? And that's why I have to say, like, I really love specifically this community, because although, yeah, at the moment, I don't engage with a lot of people's theories in our community just because a lot of it contains spoilers, and I do want to just figure the game out for myself a little bit, and the lore and everything, and come up with some ideas. But the parts I've seen, the attention that people in our community have to detail, and like the theories people come up with, and like the way things are explained and how deep people go in. I mean, I'm thinking of Key, for example, like the knowledge around different topics and like the research that goes into stuff, and even like Queen and Villa and like people and Kay and like people who are in the spoilers chat. I do see it sometimes. A lot of people think I'm never in there, but I see it sometimes. and the amount of like detail and thought people put into this game, you can tell, like, that's something I really like, because anything that inspires people to create is an amazing thing in my mind. Like, for me, it's Jujutsu Kaisen got me drawing again and wanting to create again, and then this game, like, not only did I want to do it, it pushed me to do it. I don't think I would have streamed this consistently had I not been playing a game that's this good, to be honest. There's no way I could be this consistent in my entire... There's no way... When I tell you it's so hard to make me consistently do something, everyone in my life is so shocked that I do this so consistently, like, in my real... like, my family. They're like, I can't believe you're still doing it. And I'm like, yeah. I'm obsessed with this. It's so good. Like, it's so good, and the fact that it inspires so many people. Like, the art that comes out of the fandom, the music that comes out of the fandom, like, just the edits, the time people put into this game, not just playing it, but creating stuff around it, it's amazing. Like, that is something I think to be really, for the creators to be really proud of, is... Okay, yeah, it's a very successful game, but not only is it successful monetarily, it's successful insofar as, like, you know, it's inspiring. It really is inspiring. Like, it's so... I think that's beautiful. Like, honestly, that's a dream I have, is, like, to make something that inspires other people to create. And, like, the fact that this game does it so flawlessly, like, I mean, the fact that, like, the majority of the stuff we share in Discord and, like, I see on social media is human-made artwork, I think that speaks volumes. And fan fiction, you know, I think that speaks volumes about how incredible this game is and how talented the people who work on it are. And I don't think that's something to overlook, because, yeah, you can have problems with some aspects of the game, but overall, this game is, like, so well done. So well done. I'm just, like, constantly in awe of it. But hey, it is what it is. I'd still love this game without spice. I agree. I mean, I haven't got too into the lore in terms of, like, world underneath, but usually getting me to read something, I can't explain how difficult it is to get me to read stuff. Like, I'm not a reader. Okay, I might have a lot of books behind me, but those are books I read, like, under the age of 15. That's the same books that are on this shelf right now. I haven't really read anything but manga since I was, like, 15, 16 years old. I just can't be bothered. I don't have time. But when I tell you I'm excited for next week, when we get to read the main story and do the world underneath and go through the anecdotes again so I can brush up on my lore for the quiz, I'm hyped. I'm super excited. And I don't remember the last time I was this excited to read. So, I don't know. It's also, like, engaged my critical thinking skill more than any other piece of media. Like, it makes me want to theorize and makes me want to think critically and, like, think outside the box. And even recently with Caleb's card, like, I used to be, for the last couple of years, just because of burnout, the type of person who just takes something at face value and be like, cool. And not really read for... Maybe I'd, like, watch other people's videos about something or whatever, but me thinking about stuff myself, I have to say that's a muscle I haven't flexed in a very long time. But this game has made me want to do it. I mean, the concept of me writing essays, which I am trying to do, like, a video essay type thing, I don't know what it's gonna be on. At the moment, it's all over the place. But, you know, the fact that it can get someone like me who hates doing that shit to do it and enjoy doing it, it's so well done. Anyway, that's me glazing the creators over for today. But I really like it. I think it's a great media. I don't even think it's, like, just the game. I think not only is it the game that's inspiring, but all the people in the community are inspiring. They're all inspiring too. Video essay Tani is coming. I have to, like, get my shit together. I just don't like recording things without you guys here. I don't know. I feel uncomfy just talking to myself. At least here I know people are, like, engaged and listening. When I'm recording by myself, I'm like, does anyone give a shit? No? Cool. I don't give a shit. I do think the game is very well made and it's got so many different features. I agree also. Hi, Vi. How's it going? Wait, have you been here? I feel like I said hi to you earlier, but I don't remember. But hi anyway. Hi again. How's it going? But no, I think it's amazing. I think it's really well made. I think it's really well done. I'm expiring any... No, you're not. I might dislike Unfold for a number of things, but it'd be silly to say it's not good. I agree. I mean, you can definitely find flaws with... I mean, it's a company. It's a corporation. Not that that makes it a problem, but like, you know, there is something to be said about things being paywalled and, you know, features not being correct and like that sort of thing. But, you know, I mean, I'm thinking of the lighting and that sort of thing. Like, you know, you can definitely have complaints for them. I have a big complaint with just let me fucking read. Don't keep skipping my shit. But I think for the most part, it's just... I have to say, like, as much as people say this fan base is toxic, the creators I've met recently or, like, over the last 9 months that I've been making videos and stuff on the game, they've been nothing but amazing. The community has been nothing but amazing. I've luckily not seen the toxic side personally, so I don't really, like, give a shit about... I mean, I know they exist, but I unluckily don't interact with them, so I don't care. But I think there's so many intelligent, beautiful, creative people, and I'm so blessed that like I get to meet those people, frankly, and like talk to you guys daily. I think it's just been a massive blessing, to be honest. Never go on lads Twitter. See, I'm on there, but just for art. I'm the one idiot who's like tweeting with 0 likes, just like, wow, I really like this card, and everyone else is like, this card fucking sucks, and I'm like, I liked it. I liked it though. So if you want a little bit of positivity on lads Twitter, I got you. But no, I don't know. I think any fandom can be toxic. I have to say again, I'm not being ageist. I've noticed it that a lot of the people who are like that are younger, or I just think that anyone who has like the time to be negative and toxic, I just think they're very bored. I think that's the only thing I can ever think. I just feel sad. I'm like, you need a hobby. And this is your hobby, frankly, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, even if they're not young, like if they're not like kids, they might be older, but they're just bored as fuck. And I'm like, you probably have like quite a boring life if like your idea of fun is going on Twitter and complaining. I'm sorry, but like maybe try painting. I don't know what to tell. Like you might find a little bit more joy if you do that. I don't know. But hey, I just I feel good. I have to say, like I can see even on my face and my appearance and like my general demeanor that this game has helped me in a big way. So I don't know, I like it a lot. That's my pitch. Everyone should play this game. I do tell every single person I come into contact to play this game. I've told my therapist, who's a 60-year-old man, I've told him to play this game. I've told my sister to play this game. Hell, I told my uncle to play this game, and he's like also a 60-year-old man. It's like, you might learn something about how to be, you know, a decent human being. But anyway, that's it. So I have officially run out of steam. As you can probably tell because I'm rambling. So I will post Rafayel's card. I think I posted already. So that's on YouTube today. Caleb's will be on YouTube tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow at 7 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. EST. Playing Sylus's card, and maybe we'll do some more 4-stars and such tomorrow as well. And then Monday we'll do main story. Exciting. Might be Monday and Tuesday, because I've been seeing some of the other people's in the space streaming it, and it took them 2 days to get through it, and they stream for way longer than I do, so it might take longer than 2 days. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we'll see. Main story Monday, Tuesday, I think. And yeah, it'll be on YouTube the day after or 2 days after, whenever I get my shit together and post it. I don't have many friends in the lad space, but hey, I got one of my dude BFFs into the game, so that's a W. Well, I mean, not to be so forward, but if you would like friends in the lad space, I am always taking applications for new friends, and by applications I mean just say the word, and you can yap with me anytime. I'm here 4 days a week. Or more, depending on my feelings. But no, I think very luckily we have a very chill group of people here, so If you ever feel like yapping with any of us, Tani, can we be friends? Yes, of course. We're already. I thought we were already friends. What the fuck? Hello. Hi, I'm Tani. I'm the most parasocial streamer. It's nice to meet you. All right, let's see who I can send you guys over to, if anybody. Have I outlasted everybody? I think so, maybe. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send you to Ufi if I can. I can. Ufi is another person who's gonna be in Nate's quiz. So go say hi. Go be nice. I've yet to say hi properly, so I'm gonna say hi too. I'm nervous, but I'm sure she's very nice. So go say hi. Go be nice. And I will see you guys. I'm parasocial to the community, absolutely correct. Have a brilliant rest of your day. Having a wonderful day tomorrow, and I will see you guys at 2 PM EST, 7 PM UK time. Be there or be square for Silusy. Peace out. Bye.